So, last time you all decided, hey, we were going to go through the dungeon, and you had some wonderful, wonderful new revelations about time, space, and history. You got to see some of the past logs, got to find out this is connected to the Shadow World, got to find out some new lore about Nosh, some new lore about the world, and the horrors that exist within it. Sterling is now being hunted down by the enemy actively. Cordova is getting some deeper insights to his neuro that's attached to him, and the Withering, the King of Withering. And Alurse is getting to troll both of her friends and dealing with new cursed demonic rings. And you guys get to go through a weird door of shrinking and adding of size and such. Beyond that, you found a few new items, you found some other weird shenanigans. Everything is opposite in this place, and I believe that covers everything. Am I missing anything?
Mum.
I don't think so.
Alurse, you there?
I mean, you basically covered it, though.
Oh.
I guess a bit more emphasis on the bit with the shadow, showing us what happened around here in the prior room.
One other thing I want to show you guys. So, testing on a new dice feature on the game board. If you look in the top left corner, there's a new dice icon. And you can roll dice for everyone to see. It also has a little counter in the side column.
It even has the D3.
Yeah.
Oh, and the D2. Arrow
Wow.
the 69. Nice.
So you can either, by doing a left click, add a dice, right click subtracts and can give you a negative dice. You can add advantage with the same kind of thing, like left click gives you positive, so advantage, and then disadvantage with right click. Add your bonuses, and something that I want to add in as a rule if we're going to continue using it or you all like it is there's a fire feature on it where at random another dice can pop out.
Well,
You mean
Since
like exploding dice
since
or
now,
something else?
yeah, exploding dice.
Gotcha.
It seems that we've been having issue with nat ones in this campaign.
oh,
Getting them all the time. So if things get too bad and you guys enjoy the new system, we could add the exploding dice rule in and such.
So that our failures explode?
Concurrent failures, like one after the other, that you can get a chance to make it so that the nat one has a little bit extra added onto it.
well,
Lessens the blow a little bit. Either way.
I still have.
Is that new dice system
I still
too
think it's.
too hard on
I still think it's extremely weird that they. I still think it's supremely weird that they put D percentile between D10s and D8s. Like, I'm not saying it's incomprehensible. I'm saying it's just weird.
a what between the dice?
D percentile, D100.
Oh. I think it's just because you're using D10s.
2D10, yeah. Again, not completely incomprehensible. I just think it's profoundly weird.
For this session, I would encourage you to use the new dice, and we'll see how it goes. If it's too graphic intensive for any of you, just let me know and we can switch back to the old one. But I mainly enjoy it because it has a... because it mainly has a active feed that I can research the history on for rolls and shit.
Yeah.
I've noticed that when a lot of dice are rolled, the rolling sounds a bit loud.
You can turn the sound off if you
I'm
want.
sure there's a way to, yeah, turn that down somewhere.
Here, I think I can turn the sound off. Where is it? Dice bag. Settings. There we go. There, I've turned the sound off. Is that better?
I think it's client side.
Yeah, I think it's client side only. So that means I can just turn it off on my end. That's fine. Let's see.
Let me see if it refreshes it. Then
There we go. Yeah. I might just lower the sound of my web browser while I'm playing. That way I can still hear the dice throw sound.
if you need to, though, you can click on the dice bag at the bottom, and in the little settings gear, you can, in app settings, turn the sound off. With that said, though, what do y'all want to do?
We proceed.
Yep.
So, as you go deeper into this dungeon, you see the pathway splits left and right. As you move left, you can see there is a way out, as there's a staircase that kind of goes up to some light, if you chose to get out of here. And there is a path that leads down.
Well, I believe Sterling was just telling us we gotta get out of here ASAP.
Well, it's not good to stay in this area for very long. Things are weird, if you haven't noticed, and weird things have happened, and I seem to be very attuned to this place in all the worst ways.
Now, what are the odds that a impossible foe lies in this one last room before we go? Surely it couldn't happen 2 dungeons in a row, right?
What do you mean impossible foe?
Long.
Completely impossible. There's no chance of victory.
What do you
None
mean?
at all.
I always give you a chance of victory. Bull fucking
The funny
shit.
thing is we probably could have beaten her.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying is like we easily could have beaten her ass.
Bullshit.
I
Chance.
cast Fireball, then I cast Fireball, then on my minion's turn I cast Fireball, and then as a bonus action they cast Fireball, and then as a reaction we cast Fireball.
Cast haste on yourself and break all the rules.
I mean, there was a gimmick to it. You could have figured it out.
Yeah.
I don't know, I was like, dang, that's a lot of damage. At least I'll get a turn to heal myself, and then I got Fireball another 2 times.
Hey, but everybody else is doing fine.
Well, the entrance is this way.
Hold on a sec. Give me a sec.
I like how you say everyone else is doing fine, even though one of our allies was dead. Like, I had to
That's true.
I was rolling death saves and they were actually dead. Oh yeah, someone pointed it out to me the other day, but did you know Revivify is the only revival spell that doesn't ask permission from the soul first?
Is that true?
I guess it's because it's like a minute you have before you you're past the point of you can't revive them.
Yeah, so I guess the
So
soul's not
presumably
really
the soul's
gone yet.
already, yeah, it's still in there. But then it gets weird because you have spells that can extend the duration.
They just lock the soul to the body without their permission.
Yeah, so it's like, what's happening there?
As you approach the staircase to go out, you feel a little bit of a tug on your
Okay, I'm
hand.
back.
As you approach the steps to go out, right, and you get closer towards the light of the entrance, Alersa, you feel a tug on your ring.
Now, which one specifically? No, I guess I don't have the other ring anymore. Huh? Alright, what kind of tug are we talking? Like a child trying to get my attention, or pull towards the outside, or pull away?
Like, pull onto the base of your hand.
Yeah, I'm not quite reading the intention.
I told you the kind of pull it was, and it's saying you're saving a pull from the ring.
Yeah, it's just like squeezing my finger, or...
Imagine it like you're walking up the steps, right, and you feel it pull down as it kind of like pulls not off your hand, but like to kind of push your hand down towards the stairs, like down towards the lower part of the stairs, like back down.
So, like, I should retreat because the fact that there's light coming out from this was already kind of sus in the reverse world. I maybe need to look for a place that's darker and leading downward.
Your bonding rings cannot do much in terms of actually talking to you, but the closer you got to the light, you felt as if some communication got through, as just it pulled you a little bit back towards your friends instead of going up the stairs.
It's a trap.
That or there's still something in here that the ring wants us to get.
That's fair. I will also share my theory that maybe we have to find it way in deeper because everything's reversed.
Oh.
Well, I'll just ignore anything I see in the corner of my eye. So if I get jumped, I get jumped.
Hold on a sec. Don't mind this. I want to see how this works.
Oh, it finally cleared all those dice out of my screen. There was like a
They
clump
just
of them
disappear
at the
from me
top.
after a second.
Whoa. There's tiny
There
dice.
was a bunch of orange ones that were like melded together in the top of my screen.
What's with the tiny
I was
ones?
like, do I need to refresh?
On my end, at least.
I see it there.
Mine's up
Yeah.
here.
Okay, going to edit that to be normal size.
That one, yeah, I was gonna say that one's larger.
Yeah, I was messing with the colors and stuff of them earlier.
Yeah.
You know, all the color stuff is client.
So,
Oh, hey, so the dice bag, you can like add dice and edit them, and if you have more than one of the same dice size active, then it'll just randomly like distribute it amongst whatever group you roll.
Yeah, you can also jail them if you want to if they roll bad.
As a side note, you can also see the rolling stats. So
alright, so D4 and a D20, and I guess I'll just add the +5 manually.
What does Sterling see down here?
Ugh, I was trying to do that. Ugh.
Sterling, as you approach, you see your vision instantly get clouded by darkness. Pitch black.
Wow.
And this only goes for Sterling, is that pitch blackness that sits there. Once again, you see one eye emerge from that darkness to look at you.
Fuck.
Do you stare back at it?
He was told not to stare back at it. But he really, really wants to.
Nothing stopping
Okay.
you.
He stares back at it. Yeah.
As you stare back at the darkness, the eye that sits there, once again you could feel your patron trying to reach out to grab you, but as if you walked one step closer before it could grab you, it did so.
God, I wish he would give me signals way beforehand. It's not like he's grievously injured and I keep throwing him in the fucking...
You keep
This
throwing
poor
a-
patron is fucking. He's just sitting there like this motherfucker has no self-preservation.
I want you to imagine like you toss it under the bus,
I have a
and
6
then it gets.
wisdom.
I want you to imagine like you throw your patron under the bus, and he gets run over, and then he's like, "I can save you," and then you run him over again, and then he's like, "Don't do it," and then he gets run over again.
It's just that scene from Family Guy when Brian died, where it's like maybe he's still alive, and the car just goes over him a few more times.
You just hear crumpled, cracking bone noises. Don't. So, you take a step closer, and the eye reaches out with a black hand, swirling towards you. Kind of mysterious. It's much smaller, almost like the size of a child's hand, as 3 or 4 come swimming out from the darkness to touch you. And as they all latch onto your arms, you once again see another vision of the past of Nosh, where you see a great number of its generals that each one of them, they would fall within battle to their final breath, and they'd be brought to a priest. You can't see the face of the priest. You can only see that he chants some kind of litany, and they are risen as their wounds overheal with shadow, filling in the gaps as they get up once more, looking a bit sickly, as if coming back with extreme exhaustion, as they continue to fight and fight and fight, pushing ever further as you can see little bits of their soul get shaved off, one after another each time they are brought back. And as the darkness fades, to everyone else, something begins to appear in the room as mirage gives way to a new bit of light and knowledge. You see a fountain appears.
Oh god, not another found session.
It's the fountain of eternal life, guys. We found it.
So this is why Cactus said this was going to be a longer session.
You find a fountain, as I was not intending for this to be a joke, but you find a dark fountain. And literally just rolling over with darkness and shadow as it begins to trickle onto the floor and swirl around it as it begins to billow out from the top. And as it does so, you can see the hands that kind of slink up and then grab the edge as they're stretched down over and over again. And around it you can see the mystical steps of different creatures fading in and out of existence, some of battle, some being brought in, others getting up as if this is just a wellspring of the past.
I was just gonna go. It appeared in front of me this time. That's not my fault, right?
The rest of you
Sus.
see this kind of blurriness of fog as the fog clears up, and a fountain rolling over with shadow and darkness, almost in a liquid ichor, begins to flow from the top of the fountain, and as if oil is stretching beneath it, almost like strands of different color spewing through this image. As Sterling gets closer, the fountain begins to spring out more and more. You know, like the large, like, city fountains, right? How, like, when there's, like, a big celebration that goes on, it, like, spews out more water and it gets, like, more of that sparkle effect going on, right? Like, during, like, holiday seasons and stuff when they want to show off. You know what I mean, right?
No. Now, do we cast Create Water?
Illyria say, I know you... Have you been to Frankenmuth?
Probably.
You know that section of Frankenmuth where there's like that long stretch of like fountain stuff, like that fountain that stretches and has all like those like different water fountains and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Cordova, as you look down the hall, you feel the clutches of both the Withering King and Neural again, not hurting you this time, but you feel them clutching your shoulder as they whisper something into your ear, as they say to you,
Do they tell me to be prepared for unforeseen consequences?
No, they say, don't you wish to come home?
You know, when either of you ask that, my knee-jerk reaction is to tell you that I'm an outdoors person.
So, what do you all plan to do?
Not go
Holds up
anywhere near
Create
the...
Water if some fucky wucky shit happens.
Oh yeah, the whole like opposite day thing. So it would destroy it, wouldn't it?
Hopefully.
Do we want to? Does anybody have any ideas before I try something dumb?
Well, that was my idea before you try something dumb.
Oh. Okay.
My idea was I have Create Water at the ready.
1 minute.
Now, what's the opposite of a cloud kill? Just an air purifier?
You know when you come up with something...
Inhaler.
You know when you come up with something creepy, so creepy that you end up, like, creeping yourself out?
No.
Well,
I haven't strictly done that, but I have at one point like role-played a character's anger well enough to where it's like, oh, kind of startled myself.
I just had that, and I look behind me, and it's just pure fucking darkness in the room behind me. Like, I'm gonna go turn the lights on.
Don't worry. Don't worry, there's nothing but darkness behind you. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Opposite of cloud kill. Fog revive.
But okay, so cloud kill. Wait, okay, cloud kill. Wouldn't that mean solid resurrection? Because a cloud is a gas, right? Like as far as density goes, like a gas and a solid are opposites, with liquid kind of being the weird in between.
Yeah, instead of moving horizontally, it's one of those like big brick enemies from Mario crushing you, but it raises your body from the dead instead.
Fucking thwomp or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Okay, hold on a sec. Solid revival. Instead of like moving with the wind or like naturally dispersing, it is incapable of being moved. You like whoever needs to be revived, you have to take you in.
But yeah, that's only if we're going off name, not effect. Well, Sterling, you have the floor to do something dumb.
Yeah, Cordova fucking looked at that, heard two evil schmucks say, "Wouldn't you like to come home?" It's like, okay, well now I'm not doing it.
Now I'm waiting outside.
Just out of spite.
As you wait,
Uh,
as you wait outside
Yeah, go ahead.
Cordova, choosing to not go in, you feel a tug on your hand where your rings are of Hodor and Baldur as the hand kind of tugs in this direction.
Hold on.
To
Okay,
your,
in which direction?
to your
Oh,
left.
that direction. Cordova will follow it.
Again,
no,
your
he's
hand
going
just
up
kind of
himself.
tugs in like towards the hallway.
Cordova's gonna want to go over here.
As you gaze down the hallway, you
It's another fountain.
no. There's not another dark fountain for you to seal up. The roaring has not started yet.
The fucking the roll's just like, you're not getting out of this one, bitch. You're not skipping the story beat.
You just feel a pull from the rings, as it's kind of like they're trying to lead you, even though they can't talk to you.
Cordova's gonna go here.
As you walk further and further down this hallway, you feel as if you're getting stretched. Like the sides
Whoa.
of you are getting stretched and pulled back as it gets harder and harder to move down this hallway. The rings begin to tug harder and harder on your hand, kind of almost lynching your hand forward, like leading you.
Okay. Oh,
Roll me a strength save.
yay. Did I? That wasn't supposed to be 2.
You rolled at advantage.
Also, you rolled a 1, so if we're doing the splitting thing, you would have had to roll an extra 1 anyway.
9. Okay, it isn't claiming advantage. There we go, boop. 27.
Didn't you roll with advantage last time, though?
Do I have a source of advantage here?
I don't think. I don't know. Do you?
Because Giant's Might isn't active, because it kept shrinking me and taking my health away.
Okay. So, I was just wondering if you did or not. So you break past
So that
whatever...
that was a corrective roll.
Okay. So you break past whatever was there, right? As your body just kind of like pushes past whatever was trying to stop you, as you manage to stumble into the next room. Upon stumbling into it, the entirety of like gravity feels like it got 2 times as heavy, as it feels as if your body is being crushed into the ground.
Whoa.
As a oppressive, almost negativity fills the entirety of this room and all others beyond it, getting stronger as you continue to move forward. The rings on your hand feel as if they've become like 50 pounds heavier. Yet you feel compelled by these rings to push deeper.
Okie dokie. Then Cordova will push on.
Damn, he just abandoned us.
Yep.
Well,
He's
to
going
be
to be in
fair,
his own boss fight.
he
We're going to
did.
be in our boss fight.
To be fair, he is explicitly trusting the rings to, he is explicitly trusting, heroes of old to be his conscience when time comes necessary. And they haven't exactly, done this previously. So Cordova's kind of assuming something potentially dire is up.
Let's just hope it's not that their intentions are getting reversed.
Yeah, that is something that might possibly be, and that is something my character is not considering.
When we cut back to our other compatriots over here with the Dark Fountain, how are you all dealing with this? Because Lerse, you feel your ring pulling on your hand, going towards the fountain.
Well, Sterling said he was going to do something to mess with it, so I'm at the ready to destroy water if weird shit starts happening to Sterling again.
I'm going to cast Manipulate Shadows to see if I can manipulate the inky shadow in the fountain at all.
I gotta think what that would do.
That means I probably did something stupid.
So as you're trying to manipulate the shadows of the fountain, how are you trying to manipulate them?
I don't know, let me think.
Are you trying to do the one that's lengthening or empowering or moving them, or are you doing the one that's paralyzing them? I guess.
I'm gonna try to alter the shape of the shadows to see if he can pull it a little bit out, not completely out, just see if he can alter the flow of the shadows in the fountain.
How? It's not really clear how. The flow is that they are flowing out of the fountain, right? Hitting the base of it, and some are trying to crawl out, but then are being sucked into the bottom of the fountain, and then, it cycles over. Some occasionally form.
I guess the opposite.
Some occasionally
them escape a bit.
Some occasionally escape and walk a few steps and then disappear and fade away and then fade in and fade out. Some are walking around and fade in and fade out. Some are different reenactments. Some are in battle. Some are sitting. Some are weak. It's you're seeing different little events flicker in and out of existence around it.
He's gonna try to freeze one of the shadows that's trying to crawl out.
Okay, so a hand reaches over the side as you freeze it, but upon freezing it, the shadow breaks as it dissipates completely, and you feel your hand lunge to the ground as you feel an overwhelming, crushing sense of gravity pulling you to the ground and pushing your hand into it.
Into the ground?
Yes, as you were pulled to the ground, you were also overcome with an immense sense of grief that has stricken itself into your heart.
Well, now that's 3 times we've heard about hands being pulled to the ground.
After
Probably-
about 5 or 10 seconds, your hand is released as the shadow dissipates back into the fountain, and the grief is gone.
Well, I'm not going to try that again for now.
Well, I have a gloom spell that could be reversed, which brightens everything. That sound better than whatever you were gonna try next that you decided against?
Yes, you go ahead. I don't think trying to pull a shadow out of the fountain is a good idea.
Alright, well, we try a reverse gloom. The light becomes bright light in this room.
So, as you said you're casting gloom.
Well, I guess either that or the darkness becomes dim light. I don't know how you want to rule that.
So, as you cast
Yeah.
gloom as the spell reverses to shine light on the situation, the fog rolls away as the shadows don't really flow, as the darkness isn't really flowing from the fountain anymore. You just see thick, oily shadows that spawn from it going into the fountain and swirling back into itself over and over from the basin deep within it. Almost like a well of just pure shadow. As you're looking at this oily, thick shadow that is kind of well-swinging from the fountain, you can see that the faces are in complete turmoil, in distress, turmoil, and just overall very sad and depressed. Some are grabbing onto their heads, screaming, others are crying, others are kind of like, almost like, I can only sum this up with yeah, I can only pretty much sum this up with this.
And to be clear, this is worse than it was before, whereas they were like doing various things before.
No, this is better because the darkness is gone. So, like, the fragmentation that was the different figures are no longer there. You only see the oily shadow that is now here. All the darkness and fog is gone from this area. So, like, you're kind of like, you took away the illusions, and you're seeing purely for what this is. It's just turmoil, depression, and sadness wellspringing from this fountain, and you get a clearer sense as the ring pulls you kind of towards the fountain, let's say. Kind of like a bigger tug towards it.
I'm still not sure if it's the kind of thing I want to get in contact with, given how that's gone everywhere else. Am I able to make like an arcana or something to
Yeah.
get a better, or a religion maybe, preferably?
Sure, either one. They'll tell you different things.
Yeah. Let's see, +7, and then our D4. Wow, it chucked that die. Dirty 20.
Okay, so dirty 20 on what?
Oh, sorry, on religion.
So your religion. Your religion tells you that based upon the properties of the area, you're still within the dimensions of shadow, right? And within that dimensional barrier, while things are opposite in this dungeon, religion and faith kind of exist on their own terms, right? So of your clear knowledge of religion and faith, based upon you having the ring Odo, the Saint Crusader, it's not likely that he would lead you wrong in terms of leading you towards a bad decision. Because faith, unlike emotion, faith spans beyond the realms between and can kind of cut through a lot of dimensional issues, right? So in terms of the trust factor of leading you towards the fountain, he hasn't given you bad signals to avoid it, right? Him pulling you
Drugs,
towards it,
sticks hand in there.
him pulling you towards it is maybe in a sense that you could do something about it, or he thinks you could do something about it. Do you want to roll any other checks?
Oh wait.
I mean, unless
Hold on,
my
wasn't he like-
Patriot has more than a -1. Yeah.
Hold on a sec. The guy in your ring, wasn't he like a saint or something? Or am I just fucking like
Yes.
losing it right now?
Odo
He-
was
He
a
just said
saint.
the
Yes.
Saint Crusader was his title.
He was the Saint Crusader, often mistaken as a deplorable man, kind of a pervert at times, and an awful person who was just severely misunderstood because his words betrayed him, and so did his speech.
Well.
Remember we had that whole thing of, I wish to be held closer to your bosom. He's like, I just wanted to be closer to you.
Oh, I remember that very clearly.
Or it comes off of, yes,
So, yeah,
hold
I
me
did
closer
say-
to you.
I'm not sure.
-1.
I'm not sure if you. I'm not sure if if poor Alurse is capable of forgetting.
Oh, I, the player, was
Arcana
fine.
is based.
Sorry, what was that? Your Arcana is what?
It's based. It's plus nothing.
Oh. So,
I will
yeah,
be-
That makes more sense for me to give you the guidance and let you tell me what you think.
Unpause. Now that call's over. So, as you, anyways. So, all that darkness is springing out of that fountain. And did you want to make any other checks?
Hello, darkness,
Alurse,
my old friend.
after your religion check?
I was passing it over to Sterling to make the Arcana, since he's the expert.
Yeah, since I'm
And
the
I'm giving him
expert, I guess.
guidance.
That's plus a D4, right?
Yep. I like to imagine that the church that taught her about magic had some bias against arcane casters, so she's got some.
He's not
wrong
even an
ideas
arcane
in there.
caster.
Yeah, he just hasn't been with a bunch of biased priests though, who told him blatantly wrong shit. Knowing nothing is better than knowing the wrong thing, and being so sure about it.
So, your Arcana comes back with... So, did you relay all the information you learned, Alurse, to him?
Yeah.
Okay, so, Sterling, what you find out is that there is something in this well that is causing the shadows, right? You can kind of figure that as, like, it's coming out, but, like, specifically, it's an object that is inside the middle of this fountain that is causing all of the shadows to pour out of it, and the shadows are a reflection of whatever this object's past was, right? As the kind of dimension of shadow, as you know, shadow reflection of the person's solar thing, there's such an overwhelming amount of emotion packed into whatever this object is that it is spiraling over many, many years. Like, there is enough shadows wellspringing off this thing that each strand of this oily shadow could be a different splinter of it. There is so much energy pumping out of this thing that it is almost like a rumination on all of these emotions and feelings that have built up over time that has literally created a fountain of just depression. Depression and past
Reminds
memory.
me of Undead Country with the mana geysers of necrotic energy.
Sterling will relay this, and he's like, well, whatever this item is, it seems to probably have caused a lot of grief in many a people.
Well, I can't
Question
spell
is,
magic with
how do we
it getting
get it out?
reversed. Now, if we wanted to destroy the water, I could do that.
Oh, it's not water, it's... hmm.
Back to Cordova.
Well,
Back to reality.
So Cordova, as you are moving through this area, you feel that the shadows are getting heavier. As like the literal gravity of this area is getting even heavier as you move through it, as I said before. But for out of nowhere, cracks on the ground and wall begin to form as you look, as literal energy of just pure liquid shadow is flowing between the cracks, as if the magic of this area just got more intense. That it's literally, the magic is literally ripping up the seams of its reality to flow. Kind of like when a sorcerer goes unhinged for a little bit. The weave just explodes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine, like a wild magic sorcerer with rainbow eyes, where it's like, oh yeah, your blood is boiling now, and the bubbles are magic.
The bubbles are magic, and you looked at the squirrel and he disintegrated and turned into a ball of magic.
Wait, hold on a second. Turn into a jet, fly into the sun. White out.
The rings are pulling you towards this direction.
Okay, we're gonna go that way.
As you make every step deeper in, your feet are crunching beneath the ground of the very stone that you walk on, and as you do so, little bits of ropes of shadow curl around your foot, almost trying to press you down into it further. And as you take another step up, dispersing them, they disperse and ricochet, shattering into spikes and launching themselves into the wall like knives.
Also, real quick, out of character, I was going to say that description that you gave of the fountain, like being of this like fucking like Nosh like Shadowverse thing, like as a character, he hasn't quite connected the dots yet, I don't think. Given that that was as a description to a scene that like I wasn't present for, like my character wasn't present for. Mm-hmm. But out of character, that did sort of just kind of put me on a low-key alert with the... I'll put it this way, I'm going to assume that Nerul's phrasing of wouldn't you like to come home wasn't exactly accidental.
No.
Yeah, I was already making the joke that it was like the death portal from what Mercule made. Just to another godly domain.
Yeah, no, that video that I posted, what I was implying there was like, hey, if we do that at some point, I want that to be on the other side. It's just fucking... It's just fucking metal band. But yes, Cordova is committed to this bit, and he's gonna go over here.
As you stretch around the hallway, the ground breaking beneath your feet, the same effect happening over and over again, you feel...
Oh yeah, that's right. He's looking down at the floors like, I chose a horrible time to pack on this much weight. Fucking.
You move your
Quick,
hands.
Cordova, use your burrow speed.
So sorry, keep going.
That was a funny joke. So, as your hand moves down the hallway, right, as you go further down, you see as if it's cutting through reality itself, as you feel the same thing that your feet are, like you move your hand, and as if you were slicing through the shadows itself, and through the darkness of this realm, again, it cuts a little bit, and then it fills in quickly, and then cuts a little bit as it fills in quickly.
So Cordova's essentially just like wherever he's going, like around him, the fucking like structures just cracking and being like those cracks are just being filled in with shadows.
It's like you're slowly walking into an ocean.
Oh boy.
And it's rupturing in from the
But I was
seams
going
of
to.
reality, slowly filling up.
Hmm. Oh man, I'm almost picturing like a. You remember the movie Coraline? Like when the other mother's like facade reality was falling apart.
A little bit.
I was just picturing something like that. But yeah, Cordova's going to continue like moving as his rings are guiding him.
As you continue to move down the hall, little bit by little bit, you hear echoes. Echoes of voices of your past, of little slips and slivers, of whispers of your brothers, of your father, of them saying, "Hi, hello, are you there? Are you coming? Where are you, brother? Are you coming with us to the hunt? Do you wish to stay here? Don't you wish to come train? Don't you want to go?" As all of those little bits and pieces of different conversations, not connected in any way, are sliding past you and getting closer and closer to this kind of like intersection here. Don't move too fast now. You step a little bit
okay,
further
yeah, no,
as it all slides past you, right? And as it's continuing to go and all the conversations are going past, you even see little bits of memory. Almost akin to like the scene FMA Brotherhood, where you see the film reel, is you just see like little bits of memory flash and slide past you. Stuff that you should remember, but you don't. Stuff that looks familiar, but you don't remember.
Hmm.
And it looks like it's from your perspective, but it's a little bit off. In the sense that, like, you don't have a memory of you having multiple brothers going out for a hunt. You don't have a memory of you talking with this person in beaten up armor over some sword. You don't have a memory of this or the other thing. Like, just melding past you. Stuff that looks like it would be familiar to you, but not quite you. And as you push deeper on, you see that your feathers are starting to wilt away from your body and arms as they slip into the darkness, stretching out and curling up as bone before slapping onto the ground with thunk, slam, thunk, slam. The bits and pieces of your bone plating coming loose, and one falls, the other one falls, the other one falls. It doesn't hurt you. They're just clanking against the ground as you keep stepping forward, like they're being wrenched and ripped from you by high winds, almost like when a tornado rips leaves away from a tree.
Yeah.
Do you keep pressing forward?
Mm-hmm.
As you press forward and you step over the threshold going into the intersection, all of it stops as you cross over the threshold of whatever barrier this was, and immediately your hand deadlocks down the hall to the stairs as it slams into the wall, as you feel the strongest pull yet. And as you feel that pull, you see right down the steps is a liquid black sea of oil and shadow, darkness filling it, as different creatures begin to try to climb up from the very darkness and the ocean that is there, trying to crawl up the stairs before their hands get to the final bit of the staircase and disintegrate, falling, slipping like oil back down, a liquid being dragged in by something. It swirls almost like it's in a whirlpool. You feel immense heaviness as your strength is almost beginning to fail you over the weight that is now on your back, as if something is pressing with all of its might against you. You're trying to hold up, as if the room's going to crush you to death. And as you look down that staircase, you see that sea of black oil and shadow and darkness, as everything in your mind creeps up, all of the fear and dread that can be bared and muster against you, against Neural, against the Withering King, against your past memories and everything. All of that, including the shadows of your father, the shadows of your tribe and people, all of it withers to the surface, that whatever is there is going to test you, and you're either going to live or die. As you feel as if your chest is pumping harder and harder and harder. Thump, 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 thump. For the first time in a while, you feel as if your death could be around the next turn.
Cordova's feathers are gonna kind of bristle, at least whatever's left is gonna kind of be heaving, and he's gonna look down at his hand with the rings on. He's like, wait a minute, are you guys sure about this?
You don't hear a response back.
Okay, Cordova's going to try looking this way.
Which way?
This way.
You look down the other direction. It feels calmer, safer. But you look down the staircase, and it fills you with other fear and dread. And you look up down the hallway as it feels safe in comparison. You don't feel anything. It feels very clear-minded, as if that is a hallway. I could definitely go down that way. I don't feel a sense of anything. If anything, it feels more relieving to go down that way, but the rings keep pulling you back towards the stairway. The further that you gaze down the other side of the hallway, the effect of them pulling gets less and less and less. You feel calm kind of wash over you. And each time that you try to look back at the stairway, it feels as if there's a creepiness coming from it, like the darkness is staring, trying to crawl back towards you, as if there's some creature welling up behind to just snatch you back. Like walking in the dead of night, down a street. None of the street lights are working. Some are flickering, and you can almost sense there's something following you. But each time you turn around, there's nothing. But you do hear walking.
Cordova's going to look down this north-facing hallway for a few seconds, kind of collect himself. And he's going to look down at his hand. And then he's going to turn around and start running in. Like, full tilt.
Make me a wisdom save.
Okie dokie. Simpson is +1. go. I got paint bomb.
Ooh.
That's a nat 1.
Do you want to
I
spend
have-
Indomitable?
Yes. Yeah,
He
I'm
has
thinking I
heroism,
might
so he has
want.
advantage on wisdom saves.
Also,
Or
I want to bring up
east or whatever.
you you rolled 2 so far. After Cactus was like, "You guys get a lot of nat ones," and we're like, "Do we?"
Wait, hold on a sec. Did I? What was the previous one?
When you do the incorrect roll.
Yeah, the
Oh,
accidental
right.
advantage one. It was a 1 and a 4, I think.
If Hero's Feast still applies, you have advantage on wisdom saves.
Roll again.
Okay.
Watch him get a second nat 1.
Wabba wabba.
The universe just hates him. Oh my
It's a
fucking
nat
god!
one.
Oh my
Oh
god!
And that
my
one.
Oh my god!
You
That's
son of a bitch.
bitch!
You son of a bitch. You fucking jinxed it, you fucking
That's
jinxed
so
it.
fucked.
Oh my god, I can't believe it worked. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh, fuck it. I kind of gotta spend Indomitable now, can't I? Don't
You spend Indomitable and you get another nat 1.
I? Fucking. Okay, except it's still at advantage. Fucking. Holy shit.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so funny if you roll another nat 1. 2 more nat 1s, rather.
I have, in fact, seen 4 in a row before.
19. I rolled an 18 on the upper one.
You
That is a.
take the first step down the staircase as you book it, and as the first step hits, you see as if you were about to receive a horrible vision, a flash of something, but your mind is steeled and is withered. Your mind is steeled and hardened against it, and you just see the glimpse of whatever it was as it is completely blurred out, as it was just filled with crimson blood. You take the next step down, another wisdom save.
Okay. Hold on a sec. That's dinner.
No problem, we can cut back to Alersa for a minute.
Are there any glyphs or the like
Okay,
on
I'm
the
back.
fountain?
Well, never mind.
Oh, that was fast. You missed.
Yeah,
You
no,
stopped.
I'm in my room, and
So second
that
step.
was. Okay. Yeah. Another wisdom save. Here we go. Hee hee hoo hoo. Nat 20. Double nat 20. Holy
Ooh,
shit.
What is happening?
What is
The
happening
dice
with my
giveth and the dice
rolls?
taketh away.
You take 2 more steps down without any problem. As you take the next step, right, as you nat 20, you don't even flinch. There's no memory to even be blocked there. As you take 2 more steps down, and you get to the 4th one, roll me another wisdom save.
$11.
As you take the next step down to the 5th one, right, you see a short glimpse of your memory, you sparring with a brother, only to later see the future of what happened to that brother. He was slain by a wild monster because after training with you, he was taken out on a hunt, and he was too tired to fight back, thinking it would be a simple hunt. You can't tell in this moment if that's a true memory or not, but it does fill your brain and make you think it's a true memory. You take another step down. Make me another wisdom save.
$18.
Again, you see another memory flicker past as you were about to... You see a memory, maybe not of yours or someone else's. Who's to tell at this moment, as a hunting party is about to go out and they are ambushed, this time by the undead. as they are all stricken, killed, and hanged up by their wings, as they are equally sawed and prepared. Imagine how a person prepares fried chicken by butchering a live chicken. Yeah, that's about what you see to about 5 of your brethren. And then raised into abominable creatures as they all feast on each other's meat. You reach the final step down. Roll me another wisdom save.
18.
You're up to waist deep now in this black shadow. As you continue to push on and not even struggling against whatever mental fortitude you need to come over, again you see a censored vision as it flies past you, and it's just of screams. You don't hear anything else, just screams. And then it fades away. You are up to your waist now in this thick, black, murky, oily substance that flows on past you. It does indeed have a current. It's not very strong. You know when people are in a pool and they're just starting to make like a whirlpool, right? How there is a bit of a current, but you could like walk against it if you wanted, right? Or like a lazy river current.
Yeah. Like a shallows.
Yeah. You can walk against it if you wanted to, but it is pulling you in a counterclockwise direction.
Okay.
And as it's pulling you, you feel as if there is solid ground beneath you, but that solid ground is kind of feels like mush, almost like a swamp or a pond. And you take one step. Your foot sinks a little bit as your body sways back and forth as your steps continue. You see flashing in your vision, as if out of the corner of your eye is different little scenes happening of different people, different things. They're different than your colors. Their feathers are white and gray and have a mixture of spotteds in between, of them being slaughtered, killed, ambushed, skinned, turned into creatures, butchered alive, and twisted beyond amalgamation. Which do you walk
I'm
down?
imagining some real Phyrexia type shit, if you're familiar with MTG. I take it the rings aren't leaning one way or the other?
Not really. It is your choice to move one way or the other.
You know what? Cordova is fully in the mental mode of
It does matter which path you go down, though. Clockwise or counterclockwise.
Yeah, I'll say for the record, like Cordova is like fully in the mode of like I guess like he's fully in the I'm allergic to taking the easy way out mode, I guess. Even though it isn't like you mentioned that like it's easy enough to go against the current, he's gonna go against the current.
Okay. Because it doesn't matter which side you go down. So as you go against the current in a clockwise fashion, you get to about this part here. As you push against it, immediately all the memories and whatever were being shown to you, all the projections, they just flicker out of existence. Instead of being out of the corners of your eyes, right in front of you, you see a vision hit you as different shadows of what appear to be Aarakocra come up as they grab onto you, slashing through you or pushed through you as you see one force into you. You see a monstrosity of a creature, gargantuan in size, mixed with a flesh abomination of feather and bone, looking almost like you. You take another step forward as another one passes you by, where you see atop the mountain, burning around you, another vision of you. Everything on fire, you holding a ballista in one hand and dead bodies of all your party members beside you. A strewn out battlefield. Do you keep pushing forward?
I keep pushing forward.
Do you mind if I grab your token?
Not at all.
So I can direct you. You get to about here.
Yeah.
Oh, I see how it is. No, I'm kidding.
And it's different because I'm the DM. So you get to
Yeah,
about
kinda.
there, and so as you begin pushing even deeper, you get another vision that hits you. You see one with a ring on your finger, as before, where you went completely insane and slaughtered both your friends. You take another step closer, getting to the next intersection way. As the current begins to pick up in speed, it rises from your waist up to your stomach. Another vision hits you as you see yourself growing into a monstrosity once again, but this time overlooking Sluffberg, consuming all the souls from the dark geysers. The blood
Jeez.
dragon beaten to the ground as you have been feasting on his corpse. You move a bit closer as you view a different region where you have strangled hold another monstrosity of yourself. You've grabbed the dragon Grima by the neck and snapped it in half, but you also are consuming all the souls within it. You step forward, not as a monstrosity, but this time overwhelming the legions of shadows and darkness, as it appears you are on the side of Nosh, as you wellspring an army of the dead to your call. You take another step forward, another vision hits you of you being like a different form of monstrosity, right? But this time one of flesh, mass, and insects, filtered in between, where your mind is half split between you and the thing that is connected into the back of your spine, where you both share a body going in between each other's minds, and fusing together to be an apocalyptic monster that is both friend and foe, sometimes losing control, sometimes regaining it. You take another step forward where you are alone, deep into a cave, disheveled and completely old. Years have passed on. You look thin and frail and scared of whoever comes near you. Another step forward. You have all the rings on your fingers as you present yourself with a flowing cape. You also look quite saddened, as you are holding a sword and shield, tower shield, clad in full armor, with all the rings upon each of your fingers, and all the spirits to manifest at your own side, but you're alone on a battlefield, no one with you, and all you see is just blood and corpses. You take another step forward. You find yourself kind of taking backsided deals, quick, cheap ways, as you see different people massaging your muscle, adding things and stitching into you until you look like a Frankenstein's monsters of different creatures attached to you. This time ticking and whirling with gears of electronics, looking more like a Frankenstein's monster than you ever could be. You take another final step forward as you see beckoned in front of you is, you're on the opposite side. You see the waves of Nosh incoming, you see Sluffberg completely broken and tattered and filled with fire and brimstone. You and your party looked beaten and disheveled as you are still struggling, and things have gone worse to shit. And you finally get to where the flow is the strongest. Literally rushing out of this room. It is out up to your neck as it sloshes up. And it feels as if you were fighting the raging current of white water blasting against you. No more visions, just pure, utter darkness. A wellspring of despair. As if almost you just hear crying, weeping and crying. All of it sounding as if it's coming from your own head, from your own soul. Roll me another wisdom save. Oh my god.
Advantage avoided another nat 1. 19.
Is that like 6 natural ones just from him
Yep.
already?
My silhouette has been painted with nat 1s at this point. You know, like the fucking just like try to shoot someone with a fully automatic weapon, but you hit everywhere except them.
Stormtrooper syndrome.
Basically.
You push past this as your mental fortitude is stronger than the current. And as you eventually step over the threshold, you're no longer saturated with dark, billowing water. Instead, you find another fountain. This one is also overfilling with shadows, and your rings give you a similar feeling to that of Alirce, what they just felt, where there is something within inside the well that is giving off this shadow. And for you specifically, you feel a connection of loss to this thing. As it continues to flow out with depression and sadness from this fountain, you feel a connection with it. A similar loss that it feels. One where you cannot find your kinsmen or family, and you're trying to get back to them knowing that all that is around, but similar to them, you feel it kind of stretch out. What do you do?
Well, for one, I approach it.
As you attempt to approach it, the shadow of the current and the darkness fills the room as you see that bubbling, gurgling masses begin to flow upwards from the ground. And now we cut back to Alirce and Sterling. Alirce?
Well,
Yeah, I was asking at the time if there were any glyphs of the like around the fountain.
Yeah, there is draconic glyphs.
Well, I can't comprehend languages this time, but I can haphazardly start using Arcane Mark to erase them. How bad an idea does
I don't
that
know if
sound?
that's the greatest idea.
What does Arcane Mark do?
I mean, normally it leaves marks, but I assume since it's getting reversed, it would clear off marks.
Do you wish to clear all the marks off?
Well, that's why I asked Sterling. Because the last time I did something remotely like this, a bunch of souls escaped and then got eaten by gods or torn apart.
Well, there's two things I could do. I could try to freeze all of the flowing shadows, which most likely won't work, and if it does, will probably do horrible things to me. And then while it's frozen, you can try to reach in and grab whatever's in the middle. Or
you could also try stretching it out like last time, because didn't we take care of whatever was affecting you last time?
Yeah, I was also thinking of trying to split it.
My other only idea was I have a channel divinity, touch of death, and I have inescapable destruction, which maybe reversed. I don't know.
Well, let me. I'm going to try to cast manipulate shadows to part the shadows that are overflowing.
And I will try to grab whatever this thing is.
Okay, tell me your plan again.
I'm going to
He's trying to
manipulate shadows
to shadows.
Yeah, part the flowing shadows a little bit so she can get her hand in there without touching the shadows to grab what's in the middle.
Okay. You separate the flow easily enough. Nothing happens when you do so. You just separate the flow and it's just flowing continuously in two separate directions now.
Can we see what's in the middle now that there's like a gap? Or is it just darkness?
You can see there's a bunch of draconic ruins that surround the thing, like I said before.
Yeah, that's surrounding it. I thought you said, just like with Cordova, something's in the center.
Again, there's something in it, like in the fountain. Like, if you want to mention like a literal stone fountain, there's something in it, but you would have to like.
So we pull out a Scalboulder and like snap it.
Like,
just
like I
throw
want you-
Scalboulder into
like there like
just
there's
woe death be upon you.
like there's a concrete pillar, right? Like a traditional fountain, and the darkness is springing up from the top. There's something in the fountain, but you would like. You gonna break it open, or?
Yeah, is violence the answer? I wonder as I swing from 30 feet away, running up to get the full. Yeah.
Sterling is going to back up.
You're swinging at it with a Scalboulder, correct?
Yeah.
Oh boy. So you swing at it, and upon doing so, all of the ruins glow, lighting up and explode with energy as you are shockwave pushed back and Excalibur is dunked into the darkness. It leaves your hand as it slips
Bit rude.
and begins to sink into the fountain, however deep that is. As a shockwave is released and the draconic ruins flush you all back. Cordova, on your side, as you begin to reach out to it, you see as the bubbling, gurgling mass that is beneath begins to explode as the geyser of darkness begins to erupt from the fountain, cracking on all sides with pure bright white light, mixing with the two as a creature begins to explode from the top. Time for both of you to face creatures.
Whoa.
Yep.
Is it
Also,
working?
did you just lose Excalibur forever as it sunk into the Shadow Realm? Oh no!
I mean, we'll find out after we beat it, right? Maybe it's better than ever.
Whoa.
Wishful thinking.
That's a Durgan. That's a whole ass Durgan.
Makes
I don't think it
Excalibur
wants pets this
depressed.
time.
It's easier to wield.
A dragon in my dungeons? It's more likely than you think.
How could you?
Durgan and Durgan. Oh shit, that's right. Huh. I just now looked that out of character. Hey, Cactus, is that true? Like, if it was up to Cordova's waist, like, would the other party members have just been fucking, like, fully submerged?
We can swim.
In shadows, though?
Well, I mean, yeah, I wasn't doubting that you guys could swim.
Yes, they would have drowned.
If okay, now I'm fucking. Whoa.
I need to make sure I
It is
spell this
bird-shaped.
correctly.
That was a bird. At least something vaguely bird shaped.
You
Or it's a
would
wyvern.
deign to fight us, Shadow Dragon?
permission to pick Aler's hand and shake her. Whoa. Wait, okay,
Speaking of,
Pegasus
I
like
was-
Pegasus like flying hunts, or
Pegasus, like. Oh, okay, I'm not making
or
a joke.
Pegasister.
Yeah.
Both of you
I will.
take 2 damage for that fucking joke.
Hey, who takes 18 damage?
And that was
You
me and
chuckle
Alert.
fucks who are making awful
not you.
jokes. I was like, I think I've already made too many of those jokes this session. And then
Well,
it goes
because like, okay, legitimately, Cactus, like, if you meant Pegasus like flying horse, then that eye is actually a you.
like Among Us.
Yeah.
So,
I
and
think
you're
it's
in
time to roll
Cordova.
initiative.
You see from the top, yes, roll initiative. You see from the top of the geyser emerges a dark, shadowing creature that expands its wings wide, looking like a horse and a phoenix mixed together, glowing with a purplish shadow mixed with blues, reds, and dark blacks, as other little bits of little hawks and crows begin to fill the sky with it. As it begins to fill the entire area, the shadow of its wings departing deep as it sloshes into a mixture of water gushing out the door, making everything difficult terrain in the area. And out for you two, the ruins emerge. The fountain completely explodes and shatters, turning into a dark geyser as the lower half of this dragon is nowhere to be seen, only popping out and sprouting wings to the top half as it roars, charging up an attack right off the bat that gleams like a star in the middle of its jaw.
I don't suppose the bright light hurts it at all.
Not really. It seems to only be feeding its attack.
Damn.
Damn.
So we're playing by Shadow Giant rules.
What do you mean?
Shadow Giants were like just normal people when they were in shadow, but the brighter the light, the bigger they got and the stronger they got. So people mistook them for giants because normally if you see them out in the light, they're huge. They're like proper giant size.
Not quite.
Oh, question, Cactus, for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Both of those artworks are really cool. You don't reckon you could maybe, I don't know, put them in the Discord?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't mean a 1-to-1. I just meant like light makes it stronger. Dark is neutral. Unlike some other monsters like actual shadows in D&D who are like, light. I have sun sensitivity.
Here's the art.
The damn thing is, because the thing is gigantic,
I posted
It'll
an
find-
OC.
Look,
yeah.
was a challenge.
They are really
So,
cool
sorry,
pieces
what?
of art.
yeah. The darn thing is, because the thing is, fuck it, that's like, That's like 3 size categories past Gargantuan, if that's like a token accurate size class.
Yes, that is token accurate size class.
Don't reckon. Nice. I reckon it's probably a safe assumption to assume that it can reach everywhere in the room. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We get all sorts
yeah.
here.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh god, not
Fucking,
Frodo was
fucking
fighting
Mario
another
final
Canadian
smash.
boss. Now I'm thinking of
Every boss that I get to a 1v1
our
with is
Saturday
Canadian.
game. We fought a demon who had a Canadian accent, and yeah.
Not Canadian.
Saturday game?
I'll just say he was a total degenerate. The one that was trying to get our stove friend to commit nasty acts.
Oh yeah, I remember now. How
And they dug into his couch and they
how
pulled out
fucking-
fairies and jars.
how hateable can I make a character?
And so you made him Canadian. No, I'm kidding.
Well, how hateable can I make this character? Hey. Okay, let her say you're up first.
Yeah. I guess. Are we able to make some kind of check to get a lowdown on this thing?
It's a giant fucking shadow dragon. I don't know what you want from me.
And it's firing a beam of light that seems to get stronger thanks to the bright light. So, I mean, hey,
history check.
maybe it's the kind of thing you'd know about.
I would say you'd probably want Sterling to make that, but yeah.
No, trust me, bro. I got a +3 in history. Eh.
Get a nat 1, I dare you.
Surely wouldn't get another nat 1. There you go, 16.
So, as you...
Without a shadow of a doubt.
So what you see in front of you, again, Shadow Dragon, right? But, specifically going based upon your knowledge of creatures and other things, this isn't a dragon that naturally occurs within nature, so it isn't powered by elementalism. It's powered by, you know, the dimensional barrier of things. It's not similar to your knowledge is like similar to necrotic and radiant dragons of light. They get stronger with whatever element is around them. So you find a shadow dragon within a shadow realm, it's going to be pretty damn strong, right? It's firing up a light beam, which means that it's of 2 types. So it's a dual type dragon. On like, what kind of information are you looking for?
I mean, honestly, that was exactly what I was looking for, because I was like, well, if light doesn't work, maybe I hit it with a necrotic attack, and it's like, oh, okay, it's a dual type. That's good to know.
It's a dual type dragon
Time to
of
bust out the
darkness
poison
and light.
stuff.
Usually dragons that are made up of immaterial forces like this, similar to radiance and necrotic, they don't have a specific elemental weakness similar to like ice, fire, or the nature dragons, like where
Yeah,
ice
I'm just
you hit it
saying
with
my
fire.
spells are either one of those
But
2 types, so it was good to know ahead of time that I
necrotic
shouldn't
would
use
be neutral. Radiance would empower whatever attacks it would do. Shadow, like darkness spells, would increase it, or shadow base spells would do so as well. Ways to fight, if you want to learn how to fight against it, roll me insight, since you rolled decently okay on the history.
Alright. We're a cleric, so naturally we're very good at understanding insight. 22.
Just fake it till you make it, I guess. So you glean.
That's what I get for a 22. Fake it till you make it.
No, I was just like, I naturally we're very good at these things. Fake it till you make it. So you glean a little bit of insight, right, from the library in your reading studies that you had before, and your somewhat knowledge of elemental dragons, is that dual type dragons cannot commit to both types at once. So while it may gain strength from the properties of light when it's doing a light based attack, or strength from darkness from it being made of darkness, it can't take advantage of both light and darkness at the same time. It can't take advantage of radiance and necrotic at the same time. So if you were to pose it with two different types of damage at once, it would only take or draw one from them. And usually dual type elemental dragons like this that have immaterial defenses, so they're not like, weak against like common elemental types, they usually have a weakness in terms of how they're limited, whether it be a limited range, a limited area of effect, their attacks either being super destructive or not lasting that long. They're very hard locked to whatever they can do. They don't have a whole lot of utility in them. But whatever utility they do have is based upon the elements they gain. So with darkness,
now, just so I got the this right, is the idea I hit it with both radiant and necrotic at once, or that I switch it up as it's doing stuff?
You switch
like
it up
right now it's doing light, so I switch it to necrotic.
So like if you were, it'd be to switch it up. So like if you see that it's charging up a light attack, and you were to diminish your light and quickly change it to a different type, right? It wouldn't be able to gain the advantage of there being more light in the room, so whatever advanced damage it was preparing would be lessened. If it was trying to move around and create a wall of shadow, and it was like you had the darkness spell up, and it expanded the wall, as soon as you take it away, the wall crumbles and the magic gets a little bit easier to go against. It's kind of like getting a boost of magic power, and then you cut it off. And after it's cut off, it instantly gets weaker because they weren't accounting for it getting weaker.
Yeah, I think we'll do a quick Spirit Guardians to do some necrotic damage.
In the same in the same effect, if it's charging up an attack similar to the radiant attack it's charging up, right? It doesn't have the ability to switch to like I'm gonna use a shadow ability to defend myself, right? Because it's focusing on charging the attack up. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
If it's benefiting from a certain
40.
element.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it needs to give me the usual wisdom save DC 17.
Okay. It got a 17.
It passes. Especially since I'm helping it for some reason with my reverse aura. Let's see, add 1d8 necrotic, and I have the 1d4 that repeats. Okay. So 1 extra d8 in our d4. It takes 15.
Okay. As you hit
sorry, I can double that by tolling the bell, can I? So yeah, we'll do that too.
Okay. So as you hit it, immediately the light shuts from its mouth as it lets out a short blast of it, snarling from the sides as it swirls with light, and it shoots out 2 bolts directly at you. You said you're tolling the bell for 60 damage then?
It would have still been halved, so it's just doing 30.
Why would it be halved?
Because it succeeded the save.
Oh, so 30, yeah. Okay. So just original damage then.
Yep. And if it has resistance to necrotic, no, it doesn't because of my Reaper feat. Or not Reaper, Touch of Death. No? Which one is it? Inescapable Destruction. I heard a read ability except the one it actually was.
So as it
But yeah,
slants
Death
down
Clerics
shut of its mouth, two
don't
little
care
bits
about
of light
resistance.
flare out from the sides of its mouth and ricochet, hitting you in the stomach for 5 damage. As it begins to open its mouth, continuing to charge.
Alrighty. Well, I used my action and bonus action, and I'm probably not... Well, I can slide over right in case Sterling wants to AoE. There you go. That's it for me.
It is now Danon Shadow Dragon's turn. As it begins to...
So at the start of its turn, it has to make the save again.
Okay. Nat 20, 21.
Alright. Still, we get our D8s. Oh, one too many. And a D4. So 29.
Okay. Is that it?
Now it's good to go.
So as it begins to open its jaw wider, you see as the light begins to circle and encompass its head as it rings around it. As you see multiple rings stacking on top of each other, getting slimmer and slimmer before they jettison down, firing a blast of light from its mouth. It looks over at Sterling, and you just get hyper beamed essentially in the face with light.
Is this an attack against me?
Yes, and a 32 hits.
Let me roll if it's one of my mirror images, if that's still up.
Sure.
Let's see. What do I roll again for mirror image? Gotta find the spell.
Wasn't it to see
It's a
if
D20 and
it's
then it's, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a changing number depending on how many got left.
I had to roll a 6 or higher for it not to hit me, and I rolled a 4. It hit me.
Okay, you take 40 damage and you're blinded.
Yeah.
Shit.
As
Now the good news is I can cast blindness on you.
as you are blinded by the light,
Actually, how long does it last?
and the radiance is there, what's left behind is a pillar of light is left behind encircling you, acting similar to a moonbeam.
I'm sorry for giving the DM ideas.
After that, it begins to flap its wings as it consumes the spell of glowing light above you, chomping down on it, ripping it to shreds from your control, eating it. Its belly begins to glow a bright light shining through. It wraps its wings around itself, blanketing itself in darkness as it spreads out around the area, encompassing it within its wings. The room has gotten darker. You all have a -5 to your hit.
Now, is that overriding the bright light we had prior?
Yes.
Okay. Does my brightly lit candle that you mentioned at the start of the dungeon help me at all?
It's not to see, it's just that the impressing darkness is sapping away, like, just like it's making your hand shaky and stuff.
Gotcha.
You can still see just fine.
Yeah, did Sterling get a idea of how long the blindness would last?
Probably for as long as I'm in a pillar of light.
Yeah, about that.
Okay, it's not just a like you got hit with light, so you're blinded thing.
No, it's that you're in a pillar
Yeah.
of light right now, and you're like, oh, fuck, God, I only see white. Get out of the pillar of light. What?
It's that
Where?
it's 2 a.m. and he's staring directly into his phone, except
You
he
got
accidentally
flashbangs.
set it to full brightness.
It's, you know when you're sleeping, and you, like, wake up and the room's dark, and someone just switches the light on and flashbangs you?
Yeah, I understand. I was just comparing it to a flashbang versus, like, actively still in the pillar of light. I assumed it was because you got hit by the initial attack, you got blinded. Not that because you're still in the moonbeam
Oh,
thing,
it's because it's
you are
in the
blinded.
pillar of light. As that pillar of light is outstretched, it's about the only brightly glowing thing here is you only see two grayish eyes from the pillar, not from the dark geyser wellspringing up. Upon doing so with the -5 that it's imposing from the darkness kind of bearing down on you, like pulling a weight of gravity down on you, it is now going to kind of like flap its wings as you feel a bunch of shadows slither, as you see a bunch of shadows slither past you as razors cut into you guys. We'll see if I need you both to roll me a con save.
So much for
Nice.
they can't do two at once. In the crowd.
No, it can't focus on two things at
That's
once.
plus
It fired off the attack, that was the first thing. It's now moved to complete darkness. So that's its
the
thing.
fucking 3. 7.
The pillar
I keep
is...
grabbing the wrong dice.
What I'm meaning to say is that it is not focusing on two things at once now. It's switched, so now it's complete darkness, but the pillar is there.
Yeah, I was saying it switched during its turn. So I didn't really have a chance to go, okay, now. I got a 16 con.
Okay. So
For my
you are taking half damage, Sterling's taking full.
I'm just getting
You don't
fucked up
take...
over
And
here. Don't worry about me.
Let's say you don't take any damage because half of one is nothing. Sterling, you take 1 damage.
Oh. Huh.
Oh. She gets nicked by something. He's like, the fuck was that?
It's that fucking anime moment where it's like a blast through your hair.
Because it is complete darkness, you hear footsteps sloshing through as some creatures appear to be slicking out.
Yeah. Cordova?
Well,
It is now Cordova's turn.
Okay.
well,
What do you do, Cordova?
Uh,
Staring this thing down.
so question is the whole like I assume the whole like effect reversing thing is intended to still be up, right?
Yes.
Okay, other question. I have soul, and I'm pretty sure I can't turn it off.
No, you can't. That means you're taking damage.
Well, or does it mean I'm dealing damage? Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, yeah, you know, because heal me versus hurt that. Okay. What to do here? This is not good because I have 140 hit points. Wait, 140? Hold on a sec. Pretty sure I was tracking my HP on the Roll20 sheet last time I checked.
You track your HP? Disgusting.
Well, It's almost like it's a game mechanic of some sort.
Real
That
I gotta
kind
track
of-
exactly
improv their HP.
how much MP I've lost in 25 increments.
I've done nothing but track HP for 3 days. Or 2 days, or whatever he says. 3 days, I'm pretty sure.
I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
Now, is your faulty barrel a magical cannon? Is it gonna just like fire out a concentrated beam if you overload it enough?
Faulty barrel becomes reliable stock. Shit. Okay, what do I do? Okay, actually, I was thinking of like, I was thinking of maybe like barely cutting myself on on Bloody Marrow and like blinding myself to see if I could like fucking see through the ether with this thing.
I don't see that going wrong.
Well, because it's opposite thing, right? Because the
I go
Bloody
from
Marrow.
seeing nothing to all the colors at once, untrained.
Oh yeah, no, and Cordova's a bird. He can see like a bunch of shades of ultraviolet too.
Just, I see the whole
Wait, actually,
magnetic spectrum. Oh, fuck.
Like, ah, shit, that's too much.
Turn it off, turn it off,
Have
turn
you
it
seen
off,
that
turn
one
it off,
clip
turn it off.
of the fucking cat? Have you seen that one clip of like the cat that gets like a flower or something put on its head and it just like it kind of like ducks down slightly, staring off into the distance, and it's just edited to where it's like fucking flying through space. Okay. Shit. Okay, what can I do? There's a bunch of shit that's this is the one downside to this gimmick. It's fun, but also I don't know what like half my shit does, or like what it's prone to doing. Which
Fuck around.
I know you're
and find
probably
out.
shooting from the hip as far as all that's concerned.
Time to fuck around and find out.
Okay, so like you said like all around it is difficult terrain, right?
Yes. The whole area is difficult terrain.
Including the air, or
Like everything, because it's just constantly putting out. The whole area is difficult terrain. As you're like literally fighting against the force it's creating.
okay. Mum. Okay, a supremely bad idea just came to mind.
Can't be that bad.
Okay, hear me out on this. I'm about to make Sterling eat those words. So you know I've been like fighting the current this entire time, right?
Yep.
And there's an external, like a pushing out force coming up from it. What if I just fucking like don't even acknowledge that it's probably about to try to fight me and just it's like, okay, well, you're expelling the force, so I'm going into you now.
What are you doing?
Come here, bitch! Reverse chest burster. I said a supremely bad idea just came to mind. Like that, I've been going like against the current and like all these like escalating obstacles this entire way in. So like, what if I just ignore the fact that it even like is probably about to fight me, and just be like, well, you're expelling the outward force that is making it hard to move forward. So clearly, the answer is to reverse chest burster you.
What's reverse
Just
chest
fucking
burster?
crawl into this thing.
Oh. I guess you could try.
This is so bad. This is so stupid. Like, okay, hold on a sec. Consider my options. I mean, okay, if I get inside of it and it doesn't immediately, like, blow me to pieces, then it would be really hard for it to retaliate against me, right? It'd be like fucking Mr. Incredible in the Mark 9 Omni droid.
Potentially. Or it could be really easy.
Potentially. Or that. Well, I probably should take wing, right? Because my ground movement speed sucks, and if everything is difficult terrain, then I'm going to want to default to the higher movement speed. Plus, this thing is gigantic. Realistically, I'm probably going to have to, like, fly up in order to hit it, right? Or at least hit anything that is in its fucking ankles or whatever.
Wait, what? So you're just gonna fly up to it and attack it?
Yeah, I'm tossing around between that, like, supremely probably bad idea and like, just throwing hands with it. Because at this stage, like, with the unpredictability of, like, my kit, I don't know, is there anything that I can, like... Hold on a sec. Trying to look through stuff.
You're fine.
Like, I know my turns take long, and, like, I'm sorry about that, but...
I don't care. Talk to your group, not me.
I don't know, what do you guys think?
Let them fight.
Do what?
I have no clue.
It's just that Cordova looks at the other way, like, should I run over this liberal? What do you think?
Shut up, Tides.
You know what? Fuck it. Reverse chest burster. This is gonna end so badly.
So you're gonna dive into it?
I am going to... I'm going to claw my way down your throat and tear out your very soul.
Roll me a strength save versus theirs.
Okie dokie. And the strength there. And that modifier is 9.
I'm imagining that scene with Tom and Jerry where Jerry gets swole from drinking that poison. He just like punches his way into the vault like it's a drill.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And boop.
You dare boop in my presence?
Wow. Hey, boop. So, I rolled a 3. That's a 12.
Nice, dude.
You fail as you are pushed back, and it begins to suck darkness down your gullet.
Wow.
Take 10 damage as you are inflicted with shadow burn.
Whoa. Is that a
Because you were
Good name
burning
for a horse, yes.
because you are burning with shadow now all around your body, you will take 5 more damage from all attacks from this thing.
wow.
Nice.
My mom.
Want to do anything else?
Well, I assume that was probably my action, yeah.
Yep.
Mom. Mom. That was a particularly poor roll.
You could try it again, I guess.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? You just keep stacking 5 extra damage on every attack it makes? 99% of gamblers quit before their big break.
So true.
I could use second wind,
Well said.
maybe. Fuck it, I'm gonna try and use second wind. Also, I took 10 damage. So, I'm gonna be a bit less of a goober, and I'm just gonna try that. Yeah, I'm gonna use second wind, because fuck it.
Okay.
I got beam bomb. Pray tell, does second wind function as normal, or is it? Am I going to be taking damage here?
No, second one's fine.
Okie dokie.
Isn't it just magic that's swapped?
Yeah.
Magic is swap. Wow.
I'm gonna say for this, the bracers just work as normal.
Gotcha. What about my feat that lets me target 2 creatures if I target one with a cantrip?
I'll keep that the same.
Like, if you target 2, you can target 1. What?
Yeah, I'm not gonna change it.
Fuck it. I'm gonna end my turn, just to not, like, drag this on forever.
You're fine taking your time.
It would have been funny if the bracers just, like, created real hands instead of spectral ones, and they sucked out magic from our opponent. Oh god, you missed it. So Sterling, you've had a lot of time to plan.
Yeah, I have.
Have you gained sight beyond sight?
Sight beyond sight. It's all white. He's going to walk down here.
You're no longer blind.
He's then going to see that he's summoning extra little shadow people, and he's going to be like, oh shit. Think I'm gonna keep it simple for now and see what else it does. I'm just gonna stab it. Oh, what is that for?
Nothing.
Uh-oh.
Always great to hear from the DM.
It's not for anything.
It means he rolled too low, or we didn't notice. I'm just gonna try to stab it twice. Let's see, and then it's plus. Actually, no. I'm gonna use green flame blade so that he gets the bonus damage from me being like low HP. What was that?
Don't worry about it.
You're scaring me. God damn it. No, 14.
No, that doesn't hit. Were you trying to hit the dragon or the shadows?
I was trying to hit the dragon.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the dragon.
I'm not close enough to hit the... Well... Kind of scared to do any type of psychic stuff on these things, man.
As you attempt to hit the dragon, one of the wings flexes a little bit as you're whacked in the back of your face for 2 damage.
Huh. Nice.
Remember, the wings are stretched out, like...
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It is now the Shadow Pegasus Yorn's turn.
Yeah, maybe, maybe what this thing does with its turn might inspire me on what to do back to it. Who knows? I might actually. Who knows? I
don't know,
might
maybe.
just double down on the reverse chest burst.
Maybe
in
your
ra-
plan to run was its secret weakness hidden within the name. It says no run because it doesn't want you to run.
Well,
Nurin.
No run.
Nurin.
Meow.
Nurin.
no.
Nurin.
Yorin.
So
I don't
Nurin.
want to hear this from the guy who could pronounce Gert.
Shut up. I'll look up how you pronounce this.
Did you mention that like a bunch of like shadow birds were flying around it?
Yeah,
Nurin.
a murder,
How it's-
some call it.
Nurun is how it's pronounced. Nurun.
Yeah, there was a bunch of shadow birds flying around Yorin.
I'm getting there. So it flaps its wings once as a bunch of flaming spheres of these crows comes crashing down towards you, blanketing the room
Well,
with fire as the whole shadows ignite into a white flame. And because you have the fire effect, all of them concentrate on you.
this is just the last thing that that's heard from Cordova before he
Does a
fucking
17
disintegrates.
hit
Well,
you?
does a 17 hit me? Yes, it does. But what if? What if? What would Cloud Rune do? When you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target of the attack instead using the same roll. But what do you reckon that would do?
There's no other creature but you and it in here, and so it would just default to you, because it wouldn't default to another enemy.
I was speaking more on like the whole magic conversion thing, but
Oh, well, because it normally would target another creature, it would target a different ally.
well, it doesn't say hostile creature.
There isn't really another creature in here, so it doesn't really have any precedent, even if it was normal.
So, like, I take it functions normally because that.
Even with the reversed, it
because
still
of the
kind
way
of
I worded it.
functions normally.
Fair enough. That is kind of a weird thing to try and figure out an opposite of. Like, that's entirely understandable.
Like, by opposing it, it's like, yeah, you target another creature. Well, you can't target the hostile creature, but there's no other hostile creatures, so you target another ally, but there's no allies besides you, so it's a stalemate between you or it, and it's targeting you, and there's no other creatures beyond you in here. So it would function normally, but there's nothing else to target.
Yeah, its effects are currently not applicable to this situation.
Unless it just
You take
parries now.
10 base damage plus the 5 that you were already on fire with, so you take 5 damage as your insides feel like they are burning your outsides. As you cough up flames from within you.
Wait, so what? What's the damage total again?
10 plus the 5 with the extra being from damage from attacks from it. Because you're on fire with shadow fire within it.
Okay, so 15.
As you cough up flames from within inside your body, it feels like you're being scorched from the inside out.
Okay.
Along with this, the wings that are spreading out look more like phoenix feathers of white phosphorus as they begin to flap, further increasing the speed of the rushing shadow past you. As you see more of the weave kind of cracking from the walls around it.
Okay,
I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
1 second, I'll be back.
Charisma save. And that's one. I got bing bong. Uh, 15.
So, what is the first ally you think of when you think of support for you?
Oh boy. From the campaign, probably Alarse.
I was gonna say judges you harshly if it's anyone else. You guys been here like a day. How'd this happen?
All of the feathers gather to one spot as they pierce through you and blacken between the wall. Out from the ground, Alarse, a bunch of white feathers pierce, making a halo around your head as you have been bonded to the creature.
Well,
That good or bad?
Kind of bad. It can now, anytime... So as you are bound to this creature, you can now make sneak attacks whenever you want. So on each of your turns, you can now make a sneak attack, but because you are also bound to this creature, you yourself will be taking 1/4 the damage it takes.
Oh man, can you imagine the hilarity if I did like a reverse warding bond? Just like
that would be
link me
funny.
to the dragon now. Connect the two bosses to me.
Yay, now what?
It is now... A minute. Gotta find something real quick.
I'm gonna burn through spell slots so fast in this fight. And I was already low. It'll be fine, our sorcerer has extra spell slots.
Sorcerer.
Sorry, Warlock. You're talking sorcerer earlier, so my brain defaulted.
Yeah, I've got a whole 3 spell slot.
You had like prepared spells that are basically spell slots from that one magic item.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just gotta actually hit them.
Okay, that ends their turn.
Origami.
A little cue that you're on fire. Okay. So it is now Lerse's turn.
Alright. Well, first things first is I guess we're gonna try and whack this Gorgon with some necrotic. I don't have my usual Excalibur, but hey, we still got our quarterstaff. +7. Yep, clicked on the old dice again. Okay. D20 +7. 14 misses, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought I heard that earlier. Alright, well, I still got the bracers. Since I cast a 4th level spell last time, I get to hit him with a cantrip twice. So, you said it absorbed some of the light to heal, right?
It absorbed some of the light. It didn't absorb any of the light to heal. It just absorbed the light to boost its attack.
Okay, then yeah, we'll hit it twice with Toll the Dead.
It's
right?
currently in darkness mode.
Yeah, but my stuff's getting swapped from the staff. So the Toll the Deads will do radiant. Give me 2. What is it? Wisdom. Yeah, it's 17 wisdom save.
9.
All right, so we.
The second one, if you needed it, is an 8.
So that's 28 damage, radiant. And oh, that's right. I have divine strike, so I need an extra D8. $30 damage total.
Okay.
And then I'm going to casually move over here, maybe taking some attacks about from the dragon.
As you move away, its attack of opportunity is it kind of wiggles one of its wings as you auto take 6 damage
Alright.
for hitting it, and as you move away, it's going to wiggle its wing again, and you take 2 more damage, so a total of 8.
And I don't think I had much else to do. Yeah, since that one attack missed, I can't channel divinity. Alright, that's it for me.
Okay, it's now in the Shadow Dragon's turn. As it's spreading its wings out, it is going to flap its wings once. Once again, both of you make me con saves. As razor wire shadows begin to slice past you.
By the way, did these guys take their turn at the same time? Because they'd have to roll the DC 17 wisdom at the start.
It's going to, I'm going to get there. But they move after him.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't.
One thing at a time.
Well, my thing happens first. It's the start of the turn. Okay, so you need a con save.
Yep.
Plus tree. 15.
Okay. So you're both taking half damage. As you both take at half, this is half by the way, you both take 5 damage from the slicing shadows that rip on past you. Along with this, with the geyser flowing as it is going to channel all of its power into creating more of the shadows as they splinter. From the shadows splintering, it is now their turn, so these guys need to make a wisdom save, you said?
Yep. And do the ones that splintered out count as having entered my area?
Yes.
Okay, so they have to roll it twice for the new ones.
So these guys got a collective nat 20, and these guys got a collective 10.
$25, which would be 50 if they failed, because the bell's still going.
Okay. So these two shadows disappear, along with these two, as that damage just crushes them. Over here, Sterling, if you're talking, you're muted.
God damn it.
Oh, I hear you now.
I was gonna say that, yeah, this guy takes malefic aura damage, and then also I don't know how long I was muted, but also dragon does as well. I rolled it.
How much?
Earlier. Takes 5. Dragon takes 5. This guy takes 2.
So
That explains that
shadows
roll. Yeah.
are gonna move in closer to you, as they are each going to swipe down. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay. As the geyser increases the darkness wellspringing from here, he did channel to make some minions. He is also going to channel, choosing to continue into the darkness, as it gives him 1 more AC.
We already weren't hitting him.
Yeah. Since all these guys end their turn next to me, they also take the damage. So they'll take 5 damage.
Okay. It is now Cordova's turn.
Whoa. Okay, so I'm taking fire. I'm on shadow fire.
So you take the extra
Shit, there was one other
damage
thing I was considering.
from it, but what did you want to do?
Wait, am I taking damage at the start of my turn?
No, you take extra damage from it when it attacks you.
Yeah. Shit, okay, there was something really fucking crazy that I was that I was that I was thinking of. I mean, okay, well, first, although soul.
Best to make use of those
Okay, sure.
blood counters.
Well, that's the thing is, like, I've been looking over those, over the blood counters. I have a few options. I have, but the thing is, like, I assume those blood counters are magic. So, like, their effects would be inverted.
No.
No? Okay.
Biology, motherfucker. That's how blood works, right?
Well, I mean, okay, like, I think the blood counters functions being magic was kind of a safe assumption beforehand. Unless it's
I agree.
unless it's a thing where like the
It's a tapestry of your soul.
Oh. Okay, so that isn't so easily. Okay.
It's a tapestry of your soul connected to your biology that is expressing itself through literal blood. I've been imagining it in the sense like that you've been holding on to it, You stick your thumb down on the gem, and it is literally collecting your blood, which has been infused with this counter of whatever, right? Like, you are taking damage, and it's collecting a little bit of the blood that's splashing from you into it, that it is then burning to express its magical power.
Right. Yeah, I was also going to mention, like, it could also very well be a case of, like, Mr. Blood Dragon's, like, magic is wrought in a way that it kind of just, like, strong arms the area's effects.
It's kind of like how, technically speaking, it almost works like vampire magic, where vampire magic can, like, bypass counter spells and stuff because it's using the blood as a binder agent rather than pure weave magic. So it can, like, bypass certain exceptions. It's like your life force, so it's bypassing certain things.
Wait, so okay. Keep in mind, I'm not saying this with the objective of, like, trying to squeeze advantages out of your wording here. I just want to make that clear.
Yep.
Would that mean that the Cloak of Mire would function as normal?
Yes.
And it's right, it's not a bonus action to activate. Yeah, I'm just gonna say drink. Like, it may as well be active here.
I gotta go back and look at this fucking thing in your notes, because you hardly ever use this.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Like, you never ever
I've been
use this, so I'm
meaning
like, hey!
I've been meaning to use it more often.
My brain isn't prepared for...
Your brain isn't prepared for the for this random ass item that Cordova made a deal over and never fucking used.
Well, hey, pimp me up. I won't complain.
Okay, so...
Okay, so the spinal tail thing doesn't really do much right now because I haven't really, like, activated any of its abilities because I haven't really distributed the mass points yet.
Yep.
Defensive stance. Where's that from? Am I fucking going insane?
Remember the thing where you had the feathers lay over top of each other to, like, increase your AC, but you couldn't move?
Right, that's not magic either. Yeah, okay. But I do only have one bonus action, so it's gonna be between that and...
Okay, so you use the magic word drink. So the cloak has now activated, and upon doing so, you see the stretched skin leather begin to flow, and it is it's a little bit angry that you haven't activated it in so long.
I just imagine that it like the ends of it reach up like arms and just like wobble around like.
I have the perfect excuse for why he didn't. The whole thing with the feast where it was like he was already drunk and it was like, I can't drink normally, so I'm gonna drink your blood and then feed you more alcohol and then drink your blood.
Yeah.
Something he couldn't remember it because he blacked out, but something about it was just like, I'm not messing with that cloak for a while.
Yeah, in my defense, I was a bit woozy after the last time I used you. But also, sorry.
If it could roll eyes, it rolled eyes.
Like, oh, gosh, just suck it up, you bitch.
Suck it up, you say, as it drains blood.
Right, so blood counters, that puts a couple options on the table. Um, do, 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 do. Right, so and I take it the like the potions like still absolutely count as magical, right?
No.
No. Hmm.
They use herbs.
I mean, yeah, but like you know, like magical herbs. Look, the line is a bit fuzzy until you elaborate, and I haven't exactly been, you know, poking and prodding at this too much. So, but pardon me if my assumptions are a bit on the cautious side.
Pure magic potions and potions are two different things. So you can make potions from herbs and things, and those are potions. They have magical properties to them, but pure magic potions also exist. They're very different, and pure magic potions are more potent, but much harder to come by because you're essentially bottling pure spell power.
Okay, so you're saying this area inverts like inverts casted magic, essentially.
Casting magic
to a large
affects,
degree, at least.
Magic that you cast, magic that can be summoned forth, certain abilities here and there, depending on how I view them. But most everything
so,
biology-wise is unaffected because it's your physiology.
Okay, so so that actually then precludes that insane thing that I mentioned earlier. So I'm just gonna mention it. Not that it, you know, you've essentially confirmed that the potions work as regular. So like a last ditch effort that I was considering if the potions were inverted. How to phrase this? Doing the reverse chest burster thing and doing some chicanery with the one potion of expunge that I have. Because its normal effect is like, you know, if it hits someone, then immediately, like, if they're possessed, they're unpossessed, right?
Yeah.
So the opposite would be it gets possessed. That was the thought process.
Oh, I thought it was gonna possess you. Like classic Cordova.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, that was partially the thing. It was well, it would be less like I would hit it with the potion rather than drink it.
I don't think you want something to possess that.
The objective was
you did just
the
dodge
idea
Orcus in this dungeon.
The objective was essentially to get it possessed, as opposed to like expelling it or whatever.
Yeah, Orcus, I don't want to work with you. Here's a free body.
Yeah, no.
If I had a nickel for every time one of our campaigns ended because we let a god possess a powerful body.
I'd have 2 nickels. It's strange to happen twice.
Okay, anyways, I should get the show on the road. Apologies. So, shit, what?
Better to question than be a dumbass.
Yeah, fair. Willful dumbass.
That was pretty much my go-to response whenever someone said I was being a smartass in school.
Do, 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 do. Wobble, bobble. Do, do. Where is my inventory? There it is. I forgot I named it that. The thing Hephaestus gave me, for the record, I named it Vroosk Bitch Collar. Okay.
Great.
I
Lovely.
thought it was just going to be like all your abilities are bird sounds.
Squawk, double chirp. Chirp, chirp, tweet, tweet.
It's like onomatopoeias of like, oh, wah, wah.
Ah, wah, 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 ah, yeah, oh, wah, wah, ah, wah, wah, yeah, wah. Huh?
Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah.
It always sounds funny up until you replace every single one of your spells, and you're like, all right, I don't remember which any of these are.
I cast wah wah. I cast wah wah. Okay, so I have gunpowder, I have chain shot, I have canister shot, screen shot, counter blast. I have armor piercing shows, tranquilizer bolts, expunge potions. It would be a little bit funny to see whether or not hitting it with an expunge potion would do anything, but I suspect that that's kind of just how it is. I don't think it's really possessed.
Who knows, Cordova? Who knows?
Wow, way to stereotype. You just see like a half phoenix, half horse, and you're like, all
half
of
phoenix,
them
half
are
Pegasus,
naturally
shadow
evil.
beast thing.
They couldn't possibly be possessed, but you see a fairy and you're like, I have to unpossess this man by any cost.
Actually, you know what? just to either, you know, prove Alerce wrong or to eat my words here, fuck it, I'm gonna bonus action throw the expunge potion at the Shadow Pegasus. Hey, eat a Snickers.
As you toss it at it, the creature is cut in half briefly as you see the shadow expunge from the area and blast backwards, open an image as you see a ring that is within the concrete that is open, where all of the shadowy fire phosphorus nonsense is exploding out of a crack within the ring that looks very similar to the ring that you're wearing on your hand. And as it is literally coming out like a geyser, as then the shadow re-envelops it and it regains the form as the Shadow Pegasus.
Wait, okay, you're saying it looks an awful lot like the Crusader rings, or...
The Crusader rings. Just, you know, could be it. Who knows?
It's like, I wonder if that has anything to do with why they've been pulling us towards them. Eyes dilate as he...
You know everything I'm going to do, but I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
Okay, so... What if... Wait, shit, was that a... No, right, because... Wait. Fuck, I forgot. Was that some... Was pitching a potion like that a bonus action or an attack?
I don't care.
Dude, shame on me for fucking forgetting, like, this early on. Like, I did it not too long ago.
What potion was it?
It was an expunge potion.
Yeah, but is it a regular or... Because it tells you.
Where's the... Oh.
If it was a reaction or bonus action. You haven't made action potions yet.
Oh, I forgot you did that. It was a regular, so I think it was a bonus action.
Okay. So you used a bonus action.
Okay. That's not terribly good, because I probably should have used a RF power potion before that, because I have one on me. Casual misplays on this part.
But you gained some valuable information.
Yes, and the answer is I am actually gonna fucking reverse chest burster that bitch. I'm like it's surrounding the ring, yeah.
It's coming out
Like
of it.
it's
Yeah.
enveloping the ring, or
There is
Okay,
a crack
well,
in the top. If you want to imagine like a ring with a gem in it, the gem is cracked at the top and it is literally coming out of the ring like a geyser, enveloping it.
yeah. Corda was going to fucking jump in there and just try to get to it. Like, oh, that's what. Okay, come here, bitch. And yeah, take 2. This was a strength
2-minute
save
break,
last time.
everyone.
This was a strength save last time I tried this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Right. Whoop. 26.
Okay, 1 minute. $23.
Yeah, I got 3 over it.
You barrel towards it. Upon doing so, you reach out your hand to try to grab the ring as you feel as you hear the voices of get their name correct here. You hear the names of Balder and Hoder call out to you as, For that is my friend. Grab him. Or grab them. As you try to clutch around it, you briefly feel the ring give a little bit as you are back blasted out of its body and shunted back outwards. But the ring is looser as you notice the form is kind of like wavering a little bit, but not fully gone. But it is weakened.
Okay, that's some headway, so I'm going to spend my action surge to do that again.
Another strength save.
Yay.
It doesn't matter. It nat 1'd.
Oh boy.
It really doesn't matter what you
You know
roll.
what? Why don't I just roll it for fun?
I was like, oh,
You got really close. You got really fucking close.
I was gonna say you get a nat 1 too. You end up failing to fail. It just like opens up and you just whiff it. You reach out and you grab the ring. Upon grabbing the ring, you have obtained the ring of Niran Lance Knight, as the shadow splits in two and disintegrates into white phosphorus fire. The room now filled with white Pegasus wings as it reaches up into the sky. You see that of a shield paladin raise forth before going into the ring that falls into your hand. The geyser and wellspring of the fountain disintegrates from sight as you see failing memories of anything from the past of different wars and creatures and tales. Upon falling into your hand, what do you do with it?
I'm trying to look for. There it is. There's that. Okay.
Under pins.
Sorry, Niran.
Well,
Yeah.
And it's at this point we go, wait a minute, the names are the same.
yeah.
Almost like Cactus was telling us exactly what we were fighting.
Oh, wow,
Wow.
really? Huh. Mind blown.
That's crazy setup, guys.
And here I thought they just had the same names as a mere coincidence. Twinsies.
Do you slip the ring on, or do you just hold it?
Oh man.
As you make that compelling
Oh.
choice, back over to Sterling
Yeah.
to finish up their battle. Sterling, you notice something about the dragon changed. Immediately, it roars, letting out a burst of wrath and energy as the whole area is covered in complete magical darkness, upon which you would need magical sight to see through. Otherwise, you're blind.
That I do not have, because I didn't take that evocation.
Upon which
Well,
it explodes from the area, stretching down the hall, as you feel the ground shake beneath you, Cordova, as the whole area begins to explode with weave of magic and darkness, split from the ground and going into the ceiling. You hear the thundering roar of a dragon echo down the
Well,
halls.
Well, Sterling,
Well.
if you want to hold your action, I can cast blindness on you like we did with the other magical darkness.
I have spells that don't need sight, I
Gotcha.
think. Oh shit.
My immersion.
Well,
Funny thing is, I don't know if we're even going to be able to select our token. Okay, I think I found myself.
Here, this is what I'll do instead.
Down the opacity so that we know it's dark without being unable to select stuff. Yeah, that works.
see that sight. This is not.
There we go.
Durgan.
And as that happens, you, in your hands, Cordova, feel the ring kind of, like, almost pull in your hand a little bit towards the left wall. As all the darkness has washed away from around the geyser and around you, as it's just blank, bare stone with just scratches of withering, but the darkness is literally leeching through the air as you can see the weave of its destructive power kind of collapsing in on this realm. Sterling, it is your turn. In front of you is an extremely enraged dragon.
That I can't
Well-
see. I can only hear. Shit.
Make me a con save.
You sound mad though.
Oh shit. That's the wrong dice.
Oh man, it did not like that graphic. It was barely rolling.
Well, 20.
Okay, you take half
Nice.
damage. Take 11 damage from the whiplashing darkness slicing you while you can't see.
Shit. Oh, fuck.
What do
I
you want to
wasn't
do?
expecting this to happen. I gotta measure some shit. Thing's so big.
That's what she said.
Dang, beat me to it.
Okay, for a AoE spell to affect the dragon, it's so big, would I have to like put it in the middle of its body?
Yeah. Also,
Since, you know, it has to encompass like half of it.
you'd be at disadvantage for seeing it, or a negative on the save for trying to get it.
I think anything I do is going to be a disadvantage, so it's either like this or just trying to hit it at disadvantage. I am going to cast Confusion centered on where I remember the fountain is.
Cast what?
Confusion.
Okay.
Needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
21.
Shit. Well, it does nothing. That's my turn. God damn it.
Okay, Alerce, it's your turn.
Actually. Wait.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
When a creature near you succeeds on a saving throw, I can use my reaction to cause them to re-roll the saving throw and shift it to an adjacent stat left or right. Using my fencing tokens.
An adjacent stat, huh?
Yeah. So I guess shift it to charisma or intelligence. I don't.
You think that dragon's got Riz?
Charisma. I shifted it to charisma. So now it's a DC 17 charisma saving throw.
Hit him with the no Riz.
Where did I stick the fencing thing?
So what?
I don't know where you put it, but I have the whole thing copied down if you want it.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it be under his archive normally? Oh, you didn't paste it there. So probably out of character.
I should really scroll up and get that.
I don't know why you post them in the out of character at this point instead of just directly into the archive.
Wasn't that long ago. I can just go back for it.
This is the one I'm talking about.
Tridents. Oh, fencing system.
Did I put it in the Homebrew Archive or no? No. I sometimes mean to do things and then forget.
Well, there's one.
Okay. To bring that out, and then... So you're using number 4, recompose.
Yep. I have exactly 4 tokens, so...
Okay, so what save do they gotta make now?
Charisma. DC 17. I flipped for it. Since I don't know
11.
if it's smarter or more charisma. 11. Okay, it fails. Confusion spell. It can't take a reaction, and on its turn it has to roll a d10 that determines what it does.
Okay. You took the Packwell Trident, right, Cordova?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's how I got the pact with Hephaestus.
Yep. I'm just going through and getting everything in order.
And those are the d10 behaviors.
Sounds like a fucking D&D insult. Someone's got a D10 weapon, you're like, classic D10 behavior. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, and then also at the end of its turn, it can make another save to see if it succeeds.
You play one rogue and people start calling you a D6 gremlin.
So what are you gonna do, you said?
Who? Me?
Yes.
Oh, I was just saying that it makes the save again at the end of its turn
Okay.
to end it.
Okay, so that
The
was...
question is, do I stay where I am or do I move?
So, start of its turn, has to make the save to do something, correct?
It makes the save at the end of its turn. So at the start of its turn, it rolls a d10 to determine what it does. As it's...
Sorry, I'm managing a lot of
confused or
things right
whatever.
now.
You're good.
Creature...
And I just learned that I can control the initiative.
It wastes a
to push it
turn.
forward.
Nothing happens. Both you make another con save.
We're not there yet. Gosh.
It also fails the save again.
Cactus skipping me again. Sag.
Yeah, Lursa goes before the...
Oh,
shatter
sorry, go ahead,
does.
Alurse.
You said a con save, right? Oh, I guess I'll
I mean,
wait
it still
until it
happens
returns
anyways.
over for that.
So make both of you make a con save.
+3.
23.
Now, I've been succeeding these up till now. Let's see. 17.
Okay.
So it was a
17 and
half
23 So it's at half damage. You both take 8 damage from the slashing shadows. Now what do you want to do, Alurse?
I'm pretty healthy since I got to heal off damaging those shadows earlier. Well, first things first, we turn off our necrotic damage spirit guardians before we approach. Then I think we're gonna try again on a radiant damage spell. Fifth level. No, wait, I only have a 4th level left. Alright, where is my... There it is, +9. Let's try to hit this time. Did even worse. Well, we're still getting those dang hands, so I guess since we expended a 5th level slot last time, we get to hit this thing with 3 cantrips. Whack, whack, whack. Give me 3 DC 17 wisdom saves.
1 minute, my cat's not... I gotta punish my cat real quick. 1 minute.
Oh my. I swear to God, I never use the part where it's supposed to deal a d4 on the creature's turn as well. I always forget it's there.
What does that do?
Oh, I got a boon ages ago where it's like if I hit a creature with damage, I can inflict them with the Curse of Wither, dealing 1d4 necrotic to them right then and then on the next round. But I only ever remember to do it when I hit them with the spell.
Okay, I'm back. What saves is it gonna make?
The DC 17 wisdom save. 3 of them
Okay.
things.
Let's see what it gets on the roll.
I'm a Gatling gun. Normally I never spend these slots on damage like this, so I usually don't use this at all.
10, 13, 21.
I didn't hear any of that.
10,
It
13,
cut out when
21.
you were saying that. Okay, so I remove those. Alright. Now we roll. Not very good. 13 radiant.
Okay.
And I don't know if Sterling's like hurting at all. To the extent you could ask for my
Can you
help.
see him though?
But we're slowly moving our way closer.
Okay. Can you see magical darkness, Alurse?
I assume not, based on the fact that you said the candle and the bright light thing weren't working.
Then how would you know you're going towards him?
Because I can walk forward without seeing what's forward. And I'm gonna run into the dragon as I do.
Right now, the dragon...
You want me to, like, difficult terrain?
What I'm saying is, like,
That's fine.
right now, this dragon doesn't really exist. He's just encompassing the whole room in shadow. He is, like, literally, the shadow is the dragon. So what I want you to do is to roll me a insight check. And if you succeed, you can go in the direction you so seek. If not, roll me a d4 and go in a different cardinal direction.
$18.
Go where you wish.
So if he's not body blocking me, am I good to just like move straightish?
You would get up a little bit to where you think the dragon is. You don't feel anything. You just keep walking forward.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go.
Okay.
So it's the Shadow Dragon.
Con save again.
And also, I've been forgetting to have it do it, but it has to take extra d4 at its turn, so 4 radiant.
Also, is it still considered in my Malefic Aura?
Yeah.
That takes 3d4 damage. 4. Jeez. Well,
Alright, now our con save.
yep.
13, I think I finally take damage.
9.
You both take a full damage of 7. As it once again cuts into you with the darkness. Rolled before, doesn't do anything. Ends its turn. The shadows are completely consumed by the darkness. Rolling the charisma save again. I got an 8, it fails. Cordova, what do you want to do?
The ring was like pulling towards the left wall.
Yes. Like back towards the way you came. Kind of like this way.
Yeah, Cordova's gonna take wing and start moving. Do you want me to like measure out movement speed or?
Yes, please.
Okay. Question: has Cordova's second set of wings like fully healed yet, or
Still healing.
still healing? Okay.
I think we're on... What? It's going to take, what, about 8 sessions? 1, 2, 3... You have 4 sessions left before they heal.
Okay. 20, 25, that's 45 action dash. 20, 25, that makes 45. That is the extent of my movement. Unless... No, I think additional movement with dashing was a thing that I haven't gotten yet. Fuck it, I'm gonna put the ring on and yeah, like it, if it'll stick. And if like Cordova's aware of the whole like bond and redirect damage thing, then he's gonna pick a Lursa.
You put a ring on, but you don't hear anything. You don't see anything. You don't have any awareness of it. It is just one of the more bonding rings, but similar to what was the others before. You can't hear them.
Okay.
Every time we're waiting to find out what the voice of an NPC sounds like, I always just default to that sock thing. The sock puppet.
Oh, hello there, friend. Why, it's amazing to meet you. I'm gonna be your best friend. Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is your turn. It is now Sterling's turn.
Oh yeah.
Well,
From what for?
he can't see anything. He has no clue. He's guessing the
mean-
spell went through because he's still having to concentrate on it. It didn't end.
Yeah, I was gonna
So
say.
it hits
everywhere you
something.
aim.
It hit something. Shit. What do I do?
A cantrip?
Yeah. Sterling is going to cast Sword Burst because he still thinks all those shadow guys are near him.
Okay.
So it's each creature within 5 feet of me makes a dexterity saving throw or takes damage. I don't know if the dragon is within 5 feet of me, so
Technically speaking, it's right next to you.
okay. Then he needs to make a dexterity saving throw DC
18.
17.
Technically speaking,
Hit.
is he hitting it for each square?
Uh,
He's just cutting all of it.
yeah, all around him. Just slash.
Well, it doesn't do anything because he succeeded the save. He's like, the fuck? I didn't hit anything.
The hell? Want to do anything else?
Seeing as he didn't hit anything, he's gonna try to move forward. He's
Just like,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
gonna
not-
keep moving forward until I bump into something, and then we just crash into each other.
yeah, I think he might do that. 10, 15.
You come close enough to where you trip and fall into a Lurse.
Oh, what's at the direction here? Where did it go?
I'm
That's his
handling
turn.
it.
You hear another roar as you say that. From all around you.
From where? From all around. It's just like
Stereo
my
sound,
God.
surround sound.
Oh,
Brown's gonna
yeah.
look up like he can see anything.
Well, I'm down to one last spell slot of 6th level. Are we sure we're not going to have to Word of Recall after this? Not that it would work in the... Yeah, I guess if it's not going to work anyway.
Word of
Well, this is clearly darkness, so we keep the radiant going. And I am not hitting any of my attacks, so we're gonna Spirit Guardians again. So give me a Wisdom save DC 17, and then give me 2 more for the Toll the Deads.
6, 4, 18.
Alright. And I believe this is everything. 43 radiant.
43 or 4D3?
4T3. 4 10s and
Yep.
3 1s. And yeah. I guess that's all for me, and then at the start of its turn it has to roll again. Do a casual 1d4 extra. Regardless. Oh, I actually... That was a 6th level slot. I was supposed to do extra damage.
How much extra damage?
Just an extra 2d8. Okay, so 53 total, not 43.
Okay.
So yeah, how's the wisdom save at the start of its turn?
7.
All right. Clericing, another 34.
Jeez. It also takes 44 damage from me. Takes 12 damage from me from Malefic Aura. You know, so
And it needs to roll a d10 to find out what it does, right?
I'm getting
Yeah.
there.
he's putting
I
all
was
the
just
damage
keeping
in.
myself straight. Straight.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a cleric who was abusing spirit guardians in one of my one shots. I was like, oh, so this is what it's like to be on the other side of that.
1 uses all the movement it can to move in a random direction.
I'd love to see the darkness just like shift to one side of the room. Like, oh, okay, I guess that's where it's at.
Because we wouldn't be able to tell. 'cause
The
we're still in
darkness expands.
Well, I was saying if the whole circle moved like to this corner, there's potential for like a little sliver of light.
Is Cordova seeing a sliver of darkness in the corner
Yes,
peering through the
Cordova.
wall?
On your side, you're seeing just this section cut out as a wall of darkness just enters from around the corner, just enveloping whatever that was.
Oh boy.
Like a flat sheet of darkness just
Now he
enveloping
has no
it.
reason to think so, but he can hit it.
Upon doing so, it is now going to do an attack where it is going... So it begins to flap its wings down as it expends out a ripple in the darkness. I need both of you to make me another con save.
Let's go. Yikes.
I got a 5.
Okay. Alersa, you take 21 damage, and Sterling, you take 10 damage.
I take it the ring of a thingy as an active.
Nope.
Okay.
Still in Mirror World.
Well,
Cordova, it's now your turn.
Well,
Pokes darkness with a stick for 1 damage.
Okay, so 25, 20, 25, 20. That's my movement speed.
Sterling, you're up.
so good news is I have a plus 20 to damage now. Bad news, I'm at like 30 HP. I think I'm just gonna stick my hand straight up and fire Eldritch Blasts up.
Okay.
Do they even hit anything? Do I need to roll or?
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Got it. Let's see. I change it to disadvantage? There we go. First one. 21 to hit. Second one does not hit with a 12. And then third one. And the natural one. I'm gonna guess only the 21 maybe hit.
21 hits, and then that one hits Lursa.
Oh, shit.
As it, like, you're going bang, bang, and then, like, you go to whiff your hand to, like, shoot in a different direction as you just whiff on down and smack her in the face.
Okay, well.
It's okay, I can take it.
Let me roll Lursa's damage first. 21 force damage. And then roll. There you go, 28 on the dragon.
I think you did more damage to me than the dragon did on any of its turns.
Probably.
It's been hitting for like 7s and 5s and 1s.
As you do this, it's going to use its desperation reaction to bond to you. Upon bonding to you, it is now going to add any damage that you've dealt to it over this entirety of this battle to now add add half of that damage to its attacks.
I'm dead if it hits me.
Well, you know the cure for that, don't you? You know the prescription.
Yeah. Yet.
The death words and feast that we had before we entered seemed to still be working as intended, so...
Well, that's my turn.
Anything
Attacks
before I
within
start?
things that make an attack roll? Or just anything that hits me?
What do you mean?
Any damage we dealt to it during this time
Anytime
is empowering its attacks on us.
Yes. So any damage that you dealt to it, it is now adding half of your total damage you've dealt to it back to you. And anything else.
Okay.
So you've dealt...
Well, Alurse. I haven't dealt nearly as much damage as Alurse has, but...
about...
Oh yeah, did it?
40-ish damage, so it's dealing about 20 back to you whenever it goes to attack.
At the start of Alurse's turn, she's gonna be like, now, what does it say about me that nothing ever wants to possess me?
Roll me now a con save, the both of you.
Oh, I thought you were gonna make me roll a save for, like, putting together. That shit keeps avoiding me. Just like, everything wants to possess Cordova, or Tides, or Sterling, or Wanda. They leave me alone.
You're both taking half damage.
I think I take full, since I had a 13 and then it got -2 to 11.
Ah, gotcha. So then Sterling's taking half, as Sterling takes 20 and Alurse takes 40.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Now we're hitting with real damage.
Yeah.
Well, I realized it as I was talking about being out of slots, but I do have that that last channel divinity I can use to regain a slot as a bonus action. I don't remember the actual math off the top of my head, so we're gonna pull it up. Alright. No higher than half your proficiency bonus rounded up. So we get a level 2 slot back just in case someone, cough cough, the only ally in the room goes down.
I'm probably going to.
Yeah.
Did you run out of
I
mirror
have,
hits, by the way?
No, he hasn't been rolling to hit me. He's just been doing. I've only been hit by the AOE Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
It has to be. It has to be like a roll to attack hits for mirror image.
Alright, so since we expended the 6th level slot last time, Cantrip City, baby. Give me 4 wisdom saves.
Fucking Christ.
You designed it. I was like, hey, isn't this kind of nuts? You were like, nah, it's fine.
23, nat 1 for 5, 21, and 25.
Alright, it succeeded most of those. 25 radiant.
Okay.
And yeah, I used my bonus action, so I guess if anything, I could move away from Sterling so that he doesn't whack me in the face. That's it for me. Go,
Kind
Mr.
of amazing I
Dane,
even did hit you, because I was shooting straight up, and you're shorter than me.
Also, start of his turn. We know what that means. Give me a DC 17 wisdom save.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He also
15.
takes damage from me at the start of his turn.
Oh yeah, what did you say the roll was, Cactus?
15.
15? Okay, yeah, he fails.
He also takes 11 damage from me on the start of his turn, which I'm sure adds to the damage he's going to deal to me if he lives.
30 radiant.
So, he dead now. As you see the dragon begin to wither back into form as the darkness swirls back into the fountain, creating a vortex where he lets out a scream of anger, despair, and as you feel a sadness thicken through the entire area, you begin to see it as if a man kind of appears clutching his chest inwards on himself, holding a sword that is next to him as that body disintegrates. With the crumbling of the fountain, a ring appears on the ground where all the darkness is sucked into it, sealing the gem over top. Lerse, you feel the pull of your ring onto it as you hear Odo only in your head say, "Return, for my dearest friends. I'm back again."
I approach and I look for Excalibur.
You find Excalibur.
Yay. I don't know if he can talk to me right now, so we're gonna have to find out once we leave, but hey, that's nice. We re-equip that, and then we try putting on the ring.
You slip the ring on, but you don't hear a voice because...
Yeah, It do be like that.
Erling's like hobbling. He's just covered in like silver blood.
Now that combat is over, I imagine Cordova has like tromped his way. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Do I even have anything I can? No.
And if he's speaking, he's muted.
Cordova?
Well, yeah, it's just fucking stone breaking noises all the way over.
You just see him turn the corner as he looks over.
Just pops his head out with a fucking at the side of the corridor and it's like, is Bird?
You see that Sterling is completely beat to shit. And Alurse looks a little
I'm
bit
working on
damaged.
it.
Well,
Sterling heal 17. I assume we're resting after that.
you two doing okay?
Right as rain.
Okay.
Doing
Gonna
great.
fool me.
It definitely didn't turn into a giant shadow that just constantly, like razor blades, nicked you over and over again.
I take it turned into a fucking dragon. Because it sounded like it was making dragon noises.
Dragon
yes.
noises.
And then when we killed it, a ring dropped, and she picked it up.
I also fought a giant shadow beastie thing. It was this weird like shadow Pegasus, but like it had like phoenix wings instead of regular like dove wings.
I'm going to trust Cordova as the bird expert. That it had phoenix wings instead of dove wings.
Had it been established that you can
do.
take rests in this dungeon?
Nope.
I don't think it has.
So,
No.
Unless, wait, I think we, didn't we over here somewhere? Before we moved on? Oh, when we were eating the food, we had a short rest.
I touched a bed. I think I touched a bed that,
yeah, that too.
like,
hastened you.
like, gave me insomnia or whatever.
Yeah, like, restored your vitality to get into the bed there. And then we had, like, a short rest here, from what I remember.
You cannot take a long rest, but you can take a short rest.
What?
Would you like to go back to the mead hall and take a short rest?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Do you
I'll
eat
just
the soup?
be totally fine with 0 spell slots as a cleric.
Sterling, because you are in the shadowing realm with your patron, you are able to take a long rest.
I'm able to take a long rest?
You know it is. He abuses the fuck out of his patron, and he's like, here, let you have extra rest.
Yes, long rests, the most useful thing to a warlock.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, hit dice.
I haven't expended any yet.
Well, expend them, and then you get them back.
I'm already max HP. I will cast See Invisibility before I start to rest, just to see what it does.
Roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh shit. Let's see. Intelligence. Just a straight
Oh, I do
roll.
at least get my channel divinities back.
Was that a 19? 19, okay.
You are flashbanged with every color and vision in existence. However, you manage to control your eyes from being completely cursed by all the color overload, as you are able to now see the creatures and shadows that exist here beyond your vision for as long as that spell lasts.
1 hour. So during the short rest, I guess none of the shadows can sneak up on us or something now. But...
Yeah, none of them can sneak up to get to you. You do realize, though, the light from that stairwell is leading outside, though, over here.
Okay. He conveys that.
Well, do we want to take a sleepy time out there before we come back?
Maybe.
We don't know what's
You
on the
did
other side
say-
of that, and I am quite hurt, so...
Also, for all we know, couldn't there be like some magic bullshit, like door threshold thing that keeps us from walking back in?
Very true.
Well, I
Also
mean,
that.
the locals said that this area gets used pretty regularly by people who are strong enough.
You
Sorry,
could
what was that,
exit,
Cactus?
but there's no... You may exit outside, but that light could be, outside into a tomb, outside into a crypt, outside. You just see light.
Yeah. Sterling's pretty banged up, and he doesn't want to enter another room right now. He's like, it's safe for here for now. Just wait an hour.
Alright, well, I applied my short rest.
As you state that, we are going to unpause. Now that your rest is over, what do you want to do?
I guess we walk towards the stairs to at least see if we get pulled in another direction. That would help make the decision.
You walk up the steps, and the rings aren't pulling you in any direction. You can leave if you want to. Sterling, though, during your rest and you're seeing invisibility, you see that there's some kind of crystal ball over here. And that further off you saw some kind of magic over in this area. Through
Where's
the
the
walls.
crystal ball at? Up there?
I'll just
Oh,
mark it
up
on
top.
your map.
Yeah, I see it up there. I had to zoom out.
And then the other one was over here.
Okay. Sterling relays this information.
And I will relay the information about the ring.
So,
Whoa.
there's probably more to do here, but I'm good, but I don't know about you guys.
Well, we did initially go in here to chase after a certain somebody, but I don't know if we want to fight them on my limited resources right now.
Wait, who does what now?
A certain dark reflection of somebody's mother.
Oh.
Whose
Because
name
remember,
I
she went
forget
this
again.
direction. Flamar.
And we knew that the book was somewhere that was difficult for the god to reach, so it was probably on another plane, and this fits the bill.
Are you guys talking about that way or this way?
This is the entrance to somewhere. So,
Yeah, that's an exit from here.
Yeah,
And this way
and then
is-
this is going deeper. We know there is stuff to explore up top here.
Yeah, because
and
Sterling
here.
saw some stuff through the wall with see invisibility. He saw a crystal orb appear, and then some magic or something over here.
Oh, okay.
So there's still more things to see and find, but the thing is that do we want to continue on with you guys not being able to take a long rest? And Olerse's pretty much out of spell slots, I think.
Yeah, I can sacrifice my 2 channel divinities to get 2 second level slots back. and 8 hours haven't passed yet, so you guys do still have your death wards. But I won't be able to like output damage as much as I usually do.
Well, that's fine. You have Cordova and Sterling for damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
my damage, yeah.
I trust in my comrades. Let's
mean,
go.
I'm the only one here with 3 attacks, and at this point, my unarmed strikes are kind of beefy.
Cordova, I'm the only one here with 3 attacks, and Sterling just flashes back to the fucking machine gun of cantrips he saw earlier.
Well, technically, I couldn't see anything when you were doing that.
I
You
mean,
just
you hear
kept hearing like a bell
presumably.
toll or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You just hear the Taco
toll
Bell.
the dead, toll the
You
dead,
just hear the
toll
Taco
dead,
Bell
toll the
bell
dead.
toll. Bong, brong,
The
Yeah.
master.
brong,
He-
brong.
calls.
The master,
He just
he
assumed you were
tolls
hitting
the
the bell,
bell.
so he
I
knew
must
which direction to run.
away. Away again. The master, he tolls the bell.
What's in here?
Well,
You
we
come
can
to
go
the-
up to the crystal ball or
You come to the
down
empty
towards-
room once again, where you are split to go either up or down. Cordova, you know the way down as you previously were down that direction. There is no more magic weaving into the area, just scars of it left behind.
Wait, like there's no scars of what it left behind, or like there are
There are
scars
only
of
the
what it
scars, like there's holes on the wall and the floor and the ceiling. But there's no like weave going through them anymore.
left- Wait, shit. So does that mean like there's just a bunch of fucking footfall craters where
Yes,
Cordova was
just
standing?
stomp foot craters going down this direction.
Just like 1 or 2 foot deep like craters in the stone, like it was wading through like knee high snow. It's like, damn.
I had to go through snow back to school up 2 ways, back and forth. 16 of 8 that you kids don't know what you're talking about.
It's just like those Pokemon Ice levels. You just crack every single square you stepped on.
Watch your step around those.
You enter what seems to be kind of like a bar room or a tavern area where there's a couple of chairs, a small tavern area, some alcohol bottles, a beer keg, and a weird flesh mass over here.
That.
probably one of the melted
Okay, care
people
to
from that
elaborate
wall.
on that? Just fucking unlabeled mass of flesh.
I mean, it's
Investigation.
Cordova. Why don't you sample it with your skeleton centipede
That-
tail thing?
That sounds gross as fuck.
Oh, now you're against eating flesh.
It's probably one of those melted people from the possessed chick who was running through here.
Souls and slime and.
Do you roll an
undead and
investigation on it?
everything else.
Sure, why not?
Now he's like, ew, gross.
Just pull out a stick and poke it.
It's some McDonald's pink slime.
So what's your investigation?
Let's see. 16.
You identify it as a flesh slime.
Cool.
Oh, what now?
A slime made of flesh. It's as you
Why
approach
is
it,
that a thing?
it speaks to you. You hear it in abyssal.
Why is it talking? Why can I understand abyssal?
Do you understand abyssal?
Okay. No, I don't.
I
understand.
Orcus taught you.
I understand Arakakra, Aran, Dwarvish, and Giant. Those were the languages I have. But it's like sorry, that I accidentally conflated like hearing with understanding. It's like, why is it talking? Why are you talking, buddy? Why are
Now,
you
if I
here?
ritual cast comprehend languages, will it help or hurt?
It'll change its language.
Okay. Well, he seems to understand it for now, so we're fine.
Yeah, Cordova's gonna squat down and like, why are you here? What?
It speaks to you in Abyssal as the language rings out in your head in a deafening eldritch tone of words you cannot comprehend. Because you said you don't understand Abyssal.
Hey, where say? Would you mind like doing your magic doohickery? It's speaking in tongues or whatever the fuck.
We try to comprehend languages.
You comprehend languages, you change its language that it's speaking. Upon doing so, you a nat 20 on the chart, and now it switches to common.
Nice.
Nice.
As it speaks to you, says, "Why, hello! My name is Newbert. This is my wonderful little tavern. I was once a lovely living person until I was melted into a flesh slime. I'm an ice slime, Slim Slom."
Fair enough. So like, are you able to move much, or are you just...
Newbert can move, but Newbert is slow at moving. See, Newbert can move. Upon moving, he leaves behind a trail of bubbling, pulsating blood and little bits of flesh. As he eventually slithers up to the countertop.
I would like to order the bar's special and their best drink.
So like, do you take payment in coinage, or...
Newbert has no need for money anymore, because Newbert is poor, but Newbert also exists in an alternate dimension here, so Newbert has no concept of money, because no one visits Newbert. But you may have house special. Newbert is favorite. As he slithers over, he puts a mug on his head, where he balances it, kind of hitting a lever that pours a grayish ale into a mug, where he slithers back up top and slides it down to the side of the bar. Here is one warm mug of ale from Newbert Special.
I don't think ale is supposed to look like that.
Does he have any, like, bar combos, though? Was what I meant by a special. Like food to go with the drink.
Newbert can make grill hamburgers.
Alerce would love to try his hamburgers.
Motherfucker, if you have him step back into a kitchen and he actually steams them.
He slips back over here as he pulls out a grill, where he kind of slaps it next to him, or he kind of slimes up and he grills down here as you hear a sizzling of charcoal lit. He kind of rolls part of his body over a cleaver, where he slowly saws off a piece that then glops onto the grill. You hear a sizzling, crackling of almost like a hamburger being sizzled.
I like to imagine that as you're saying he's not going to do it to himself, is he? Alerce's turned around to you like, there you go, assuming again. What makes you think he's going to do something like that? Just because she's missing it the whole time. She turns around and it's ready, like, oh, that's great.
Cordova just kind of like leans back slightly, just kind of puts a hand over his beak.
Newbert slides you the hamburger that is on top of a bun, a quite pristinely orange bun, with the nice juicy hamburger slid between both patties.
Yep, let's go. Let's do this. Con save?
I wouldn't.
Oh, you don't need a con save.
Well,
alright, cool.
You're guaranteed to be poisoned.
You bite into it, It's a really good hamburger. It's extremely juicy, has a lot of flavor to it, salt and pepper that have already been ground into it. It's almost like he added some garlic into it too, surprisingly. The bun is fresh, everything is well. You gain 5 temporary hit points.
See, it was delicious, and now I'm going to add it to the Heroes Feast. We take a rest.
I will not be
You
eating
have
that.
got 1 slug burger.
Newbert, did anyone else come through here? And also, what's above the tavern?
Well, he did say no one else comes here.
Newbert hasn't seen anyone in a long time, except for the guests that were here before. When Newbert woke up, no one was here, but only Newbert.
Well, does Newbert remember what's above here? Through that door?
Newbert doesn't remember a door being here. Newbert has been here a long time, and no one's come through since Newbert was here. Newbert also doesn't leave this area, because Newbert's scared of what's outside his bar.
I was going to say, if Newbert wants to cook this delicious food for other people, we do have a ship. We could protect him on his way back there.
Stanley's just gonna walk off. He's like, oh my god.
Newbert graciously accepts your offer. Newbert shall follow you.
Yeah,
Oh, great.
yeah, just, I don't know, man. Just, like, leaving him here sounds too depressing.
Alercia is going to insist he has to teach her that recipe. So chef one to another.
Later, it's just gonna be him going like, see, look, this is all you have to do, and then him like chopping off his arm.
Yeah.
Newbert slithers onto your back, Alercia.
You get used to it. Reminds me of that joke when I switched the token heart from like a black priestly robes to the white ones, and they were like, "Oh, you got a new outfit?" It's like, "No, I just cleaned this one." Or it was like, "Oh my god, no!"
Newbert looks over at Cordova with a slow look and says, "Are you Newbert's new friends?"
You know what? Sure, buddy.
You see that his eyes were actually real human eyes as he as like he does a frog blink as each one closes individually.
The fucking lizard blink.
Newbert will make you a very good friend. Sterling, you now walk into a very tight corridor.
Tight as fuck.
Do you wish to keep walking?
Yeah, I was waiting till the token was done getting attached to follow him.
Yep, Sterling keeps going.
Okay. You walk over into another room where you see there's a lot of rubble all around, broken up, as if this part of the room is collapsed. Where you then see an office space that is over to the right here.
Well,
Cordova
You
is
see
too
into the
big
room?
to fit through that area.
uh-oh.
Now can Cordova up his kaiju stuff in this hallway?
Just want him to like
Sorry,
fucking.
give me a second.
You just want him to fucking hip chuck walk through. Just shoulder check everything.
Okay, yeah, I see what you guys are getting at. Maybe if it's that important.
If it's that important, you're the one who wanted the kaiju level.
Okay, but like that's a thing that doesn't have to be like actively like ground on like all the time. I mean,
When was the last time you did it?
last dungeon or whatever.
The last time he did it was on like the first session I was with you guys. So like
Yeah.
8 sessions ago.
Yeah.
Come on, barrel through the wall. See if there's nothing but darkness on the other side and you fall into an endless pit of nothing.
Mario
The
Damasi.
darkness getting low, and the shadows start to grow.
Rubble.
Okay,
So
okay,
where's
here we
this
go.
crystal ball you were talking about? I say.
Gonna go.
Mama.
Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Going into zigzag.
Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Okay, so let me do this calculation real quick.
While you do that, I want to bring up the fact that my original idea for how to transport Newbert was to pull out the mimic mug. So I imagine Larcy has it out for him to hop into, and instead he does what you said and just crawls on her back, and it's like, okay.
You just feel a wet, dripping, raw hamburger slide across your back. Okay, let's see here. So there's... Okay. Make some notes of this. Then... Oh boy. $1,200 experience.
Okay.
As you bulldoze through the hallway. Sterling, you just hears the whole foundation is shaking as he's bulldozing through the hallway, as if the whole place is about to collapse.
Turn around and be like, well, that's one way to do it. I'm pretty sure that the crystal ball thing was in here.
You enter into a very large study of what appears to be all kinds of, like a back storage area, where you see there's all kinds of books and different things, and like examining equipment as if this was maybe like a kind of just like back study area, as there's all kinds of scrolls and items and such.
Scrolls and items and such. I'm in.
Do I see the crystal ball?
You see the crystal ball on a stand. The stand is holding it in gold as there is like a glass, black swirling hand that is clutching it.
Ah.
Well, it's a magic thing.
Well, I tried. 11.
Seems the shadows have a hold of it.
What's an 11 get me, perception-wise? Middle of the road.
I want to give you an image of it real quick.
Ah!
How do you flip your token? I keep seeing you doing it. I can't figure out how to do it.
You click on it, and you'll see 2 arrows on the sides. If you take it and you pull it the opposite direction it's pointing.
Oh, it like folds in on itself. Okay.
Yeah, and up top where you see another one, you can earn the or rotate the token. Sometimes I like to do the goof of like Cordova's talking to me, so I have token
Lay down.
up.
Okay. So you did a perception check?
Yeah, I got an 11. Perfectly middle of the road.
You don't really see anything specific about the, Okay, can you stop doing your tokens like this? It's causing my
Oh
shit
yeah,
to lag.
I was just showing Sterling how to do it.
No, I'm talking to Cordova to stop spinning it.
Oh, okay.
I stopped spinning at a bit ago.
It's Owlbear. Sometimes it's like if you were in another tab, it'll catch you up real quick by doing it super fast.
Okay, so you don't really notice anything wrong with the crystal ball. Just a crystal ball.
Oh yeah, I was looking more for the books and scrolls and such.
Oh,
you
okay.
mentioned.
Sorry. The book you see, is it just kind of is over here? There's a couple of books and then like a large stack of like crates and stuff. It appears to be like a random assortment of different items and weapons, some supplies, linens, like just like a general craftsman research area. As you flip through the books, they're written in common. As you see documented that this was cursed item research.
Nice, dude.
Figuring out how to uncurse items or to make items cursed in the first place.
Did we still have something we had to uncurse? I remember Tides had that one thing, but I don't remember what Cordova did with it.
Sorry, what?
Like that item you got from Tides that was like the Warhammer 40k like when you travel the warp. That's what it was called, right?
Perils of the Warp Dice?
Oh, the parallel.
Didn't you have like a
Perils of the
die
Warp
that
Die.
you gave Tides that then went to Cordova that was like roll on the warp table if you're attuned to it?
Right, I think I've been like quietly holding on to it this entire time.
Yeah.
You haven't attuned
Isn't that
to
the
it.
only curse we have right now?
Yeah, I just haven't attuned to it. I don't
I
think.
think that's the only cursed item we still have on us. But yeah, I'll share the info with everyone else about how the research was about cursing items or uncursing items.
Then this thing is probably super cursed.
Hey, maybe they uncursed it. You don't know. You guys are so pessimistic today.
Oh, go ahead, pick it up. See what happens.
I pick it up and see what happens, DM.
The crystal ball.
Yeah.
You pick up the crystal ball. Or do you just touch it, or do you pick it up? That matters.
Let's see. I said maybe it's been uncursed, and he said pick it up and see what happens, so I'm going to take the dare.
Okay, so you pick up the crystal ball. Upon leaving its connectionary point, the magic begins to swirl wildly with inside of it as it begins to glow a dark purple color mixed with red and gold and a bit of white as it strikes through and a vortex is created inside of it. Inside your mind, Alerce, a very large mixture of information of all kinds is beginning to swirl inside your brain. What is the first thing that you think of?
Newbert.
Upon doing so, Newbert's eyes glow a bright, swirling red and white color, along with yours as your minds connect. Upon doing so, you get to relive what Newbert's last emotions were. When Flamar came through, casted a spell to polymorph them all into rats, and then casted a curse to flesh absorb them into each other and turn them into a flesh slime. On polymorph, they, here's Newbert.
Nice.
Also, it looks as if it looks like another person is watching you from afar. From
Yeah, I
their
was just
crystal
thinking
ball.
this sounds familiar based on what Sterling told us last session.
As you're viewing it, right? And it looks like someone's looking at you from afar. And how do I describe? So, someone's looking at you from afar. You also see that you're looking at everyone else, and you see that multiple people kind of have this same crystal ball or have something similar to it. You can also view the magical weave. However, your mind is getting a lot of information at once. I need you to roll me a depends on the information you want to read. So if you want to see other people, you need an intelligence save. If you want to read the weave, you need a charisma save. If you want to view a specific target, you need a wisdom save. And if you want to try to gain just information in general, you would need a con save.
Well, I just so happen to be advantageous with any of the magic casting stats saves, so just to be safe, we'll start with wisdom.
So I don't forget what I just stated. Let me write this down.
Now, advantage, disadvantage. Gotcha. Roll. 19 for wisdom. And the person will be the mother, whose name I keep forgetting because it has like an X and stuff in it.
What did I say int was?
Or something. It was like int was to glean more info from people, charisma was the weave, wisdom was a particular person, con was just general information. And I'm specifically not going to try and look at whoever's looking at me because I was told not to.
So you're trying to look for a specific person, you said?
Yeah, the specific person is the mother we're after.
So you view that she is in a crypt. You can see that she is in a crypt and she is with some kind of lich.
Yeah, that checks out.
To where that is, you are unsure, but you feel that wherever it may be, you're near it, but you're not on top of it.
Sus that staircase from before. If not the one at the end. Well, I don't want to take too many risks, since things seem to get worse every time we did this, so I'll stop for now.
What do you do with it?
We can... Well, I would say stick it back on the pedestal, but honestly, if it'll let me, I'll put it in my bag.
You cannot put it in your bag. You are not strong-willed enough to have dominated it.
Alright. Then we'll put it back on the pedestal for now.
As you place it back on the pedestal, your mind unlinks with Newbert as Newbert falls to the ground, and
Yeah.
then you kind of stumble back as your mind is delinked from everything. Upon setting it back down onto the pedestal, a psychic shockwave is released into the whole area. Everybody make me a con save.
Is this a magic effect?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, I didn't need it anyways.
Nice. 6. Five temp HP, don't fail me now.
What did you get, Cordova?
19, it looks... oh no, you didn't.
No.
Roll the con save. Ooh, man, you were so close to that danger zone on my screen.
15.
You all good?
Yeah.
Okay. So...
Just a little distracted, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you're fine. So... Sterling, you pass, you don't take any damage. Alurse, you take 10 psychic damage. And Cordova, you don't take any psychic damage, but you have a headache as you feel something was about to link to you, but it's out of your mind now.
Whoa. Everyone else
Out
just
of
got a
mind,
headache.
out of sight.
First item, like I said.
No, and she'll
Alurse,
explain to you.
as you take the damage, you are made aware that one of the other recipients of an orb like this is, Orcus.
Oh, Orcus. He who shall not be named. Gotcha.
Yeah, you only just mind melded with Orcus or whatever, you know.
But anyway, I'll tell the party that it was just like what Sterling went through in that other room. And I have confirmed that the one we're searching for is with the Lich already. They seem to be chatting it up in some crypt.
Oh, yeah.
That I get the impression is nearby, but not quite here. So maybe on one of the other floors.
So the person we're looking for is Flamar. And she's with a Lich.
Yeah, the
Probably.
very same one that we're chasing after, I assume. I mean, how many Liches are in this region that we wouldn't know of?
Well, you did ask to see where she was.
Yeah. And then I will give a heads up to the party that the very same demon lord we discussed earlier and agreed not to name seems to also be holding on to one of these orbs.
Nice.
There are many other items that are within the drawers and such that are cursed. Some are documented, some aren't. If you would like to
Well, I
look
guess
through
so.
them, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll look through the documented stuff since I rolled low on perception. The others can go digging. While I tell them.
It's a lot is cataloged here. Kind of depends where you search and what you get. But there's like rings, there's rods, there's all kinds of magical items.
Dang. Kind of want to
Is
take
there
it all.
anything with noticeable effect that would look interesting?
Like, literally, I'm saying there's a lot, so you're going to have to make your own rolls.
Oh, okay.
Well, what I was thinking, right, was didn't Cordova have a smithing thing now where he could take the magic
Well.
out of things to enchant other things?
Well,
Oh, boy.
that would be a really funny way to curse a thing. Is just unmake it.
Would the roll be perception or investigation?
Investigation.
Okay.
Typically, perception is to find it, investigation is to know what it does or how it works.
I got a 6. My investigation is just a straight roll. My perception is -2 though, so you know.
Investigation, huh?
Bunch of cursed items.
Call me Sherlock Holmes.
Are we just doing
Investigation, yeah.
Well,
Sterling and I have no clue how any of this works, but I'm like, hey, it's junk, right? So can you smith it into something better?
I'm good at investigation. Especially when a roll largely does the heavy lifting.
What do your smith eyes see?
I got a 15.
Okay, before that, Sterling, what was your roll?
6.
Okay.
Yeah, 6, 5, 15 were the rolls in order.
We're a group of very unperceptive people.
Like, open up a drawer, look for any that seems similar to the ones in the catalog, and it's like, oh, I think it's this one. It's just, like, completely wrong.
Okay, let me get the stuff for you.
Just like the Jigglypuff when seen from above.
You find 2 items. So you see Sterling with, you perceive around, you kind of rummage through a few of the crates, right? And you find a cane that is mixed with a lute, as well as an armband that has some magical... it has like some magical gears on it, as well as a couple of clocks that are interwoven with rune magic.
You'll grab the armband.
Are you okay?
And then I'll take it over to Cordova, and he's like, I think this is rune magic. Do you know what it does?
Whoa.
We just
Oh,
say
God.
that every time we find anything magical. I think this is rune magic.
Yeah, no, like regardless of whether or not it actually has runes on it. It's just to take me over to a shrine. I think this is rune magic. It is literally a shrine. This should be your wheel of expertise.
I think there's a prayer written on it. What do you mean runes?
Roll me... Roll me an investigation check, Cordova.
Whoa. I'm good at investigation.
I mean, you're the only one with a +1.
Especially when the roll carries the outcome. 18.
Okay, so you see this wristband combined with the runes on it allow for the user... So I'll just write out the item real quick here.
So it was rune magic. Gotcha.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
This isn't magic. It just says shit yourself in giant.
It's like one of those Chinese knockoffs. It's like real rune magic written in runes, but it's misspelled.
I will briefly pause. Unpause. So that is the item that you found. The Chronal Arrow Band. Everyone there?
Yeah. Just reading.
Yep, I was waiting for you to say it.
Oh. The Chronal Arrow Band, basically by activating it, you can, has 2 charges per day, and each effect will last for 3 rounds. You can either say the trigger word warp or fuse. Warp forms it into a longbow, in which you can use adding your spell modifier to the hit, and will deal the normal damage of a longbow. Anything that is hit by this has the slow effect added to the arrow. It lasts for 3 rounds of combat. Infuse allows the user to add any amount of the allows you to add the amount of turns taken by all creatures up to this point in the battle to extra damage on your attacks.
Well, I believe it's Sterling's turn for an item since we each got a ring. And it also, I believe, makes sense since I think he used a slow effect before.
I haven't used a slow effect.
However, the curse is if the users age by 1d4 years each time they use the item.
I might die if I use this a handful of times.
I was gonna say, Tom, pull out what the species age chart.
Sterling is 24 and he's human.
Yeah, and the damn thing is like Cordova's Arakakra, but like he's got so many fucking souls in him at this point that like his lifespan is kind of a toss up at this point.
But theoretically, this is caused by a curse, right? So whoever has it, I can just remove curse to undo the aging?
No.
Well, remove curse for cursed items, I'm pretty sure just unattunes you from them.
It just unattunes you from the item to remove the curse. It doesn't.
Well, yeah, I was
remove
saying
the
use
curse
it
from
on the
item.
user because they were magically cursed.
No, because the curse is through an item, all you're doing is just unattuning the item so the curse no longer affects you, but then you wouldn't be able to use the item.
Yeah, I gotcha. I was just establishing what I said. I wasn't trying to contradict what you said.
No, I was just telling you what I was saying.
If I use this item twice, I would be in my 30s.
You could always try to uncurse the item.
I mean, it's 1d4 years, right? Not 1d40.
Unless someone wants it right now, I say we hang on to it until it's uncursed.
Yeah, worst comes to it, we can always throw everything into the fire. Cactus spends like 20 minutes writing up item descriptions. Alright, smith it in.
Do you wish to grab the other item as well, or no?
Yeah, I assumed he was trying to figure out what it did first before he accidentally got forcibly attuned by a curse item.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Me?
Yes, if you want to know what the cane does.
Okay, sorry. Just a straight D20.
Yep,
That's the wrong magic. I'm the magic expert. 11.
Tiny die.
Okay.
You just pulled off the world's largest pyramid scheme. Yay!
Unpause. So.
Just on camera. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Did you guys read the weapon description?
Of the instrument thing. Yeah. we
Yeah,
already
so-
delegated that one.
The reason it's spoiled is because you don't know the curse of it, but you know the effects of it. Sterling.
Well, Sterling doesn't really have a reason for healing or bardic inspiration, so he's gonna give it to Alerce.
Thank you. This is a wonderful gift. Gets fucking cursed.
You accept it?
Yeah.
It instantly attunes to you, and you know the curse.
Jeez.
I have advantage, but minus 10 to my charisma checks and saves now.
Mhm.
Oh,
So
shit.
effectively, single disadvantage? Question mark. Wait, no. A +5 is slightly better or worse than advantage or disadvantage.
Well, I already had a -1 to all my charisma stuff, so I have a -11.
Do you want to look for items, Larissa?
Oh, I was saying back when you were having audio issues that I assumed at this point we were just grabbing the ones that weren't cataloged.
Right, so, like, were those first two, like, just the
They're
ones that
cataloged.
Sterling
You just
or-
didn't fucking read.
Oh, well, I was saying before that I was looking through the catalog while they were looking for the items.
What-
Oh,
Oh my god, I choked on
Really?
water. Oh,
I know that feeling.
it's
Take a few
cursing me.
minutes if you need to.
It's cursing me IRL.
Well,
I got acid reflux, so my throat's like, I hate acid coming up, so I'm gonna tighten, and then that results in me choking on water a lot.
I'm back. So,
So yeah, Sterling was like, "Hey, see what this one does." He hands it to me. I get into it. It's like, I
Wait,
know
so
what this
were
one
those-
does now.
were those two items just the ones that Sterling found, or?
yes.
Oh, okay.
You could try
Yeah,
to
we've
find
been,
more if you wanted to.
We've been doing dookie on
Well,
our
I-
saves to find them
I-
till this point.
I did
thought.
I did an investigation and I landed at 15.
Yeah.
It was before Sterling even handed anything to me.
Okay, I will type out 2 more items. Pause again. Unpause! So, here are the items that you find. So you find the winged sandals that give you flying speed if you haven't had the ability to fly. As you can add to that flying speed every bonus action. You find the Crypt Lover ring, which can allow you to know the instant layout of all crypts, as well as bonuses to traps in them, as well as giving you a special ability within that crypt. And you find the Needle of Phantasma, where it's a staff that allows you mastery over darkness and its many spells, where you can transmute any spell into the darkness damage type. Which
Well,
kind
hey,
of
this
functions,
one's not cursed.
which functions on a similar damage type as to force, but is just one more you can add into like the kind of triangle that is radiant to necrotic, where darkness is a kind of third you'd put in there, but it's neutral to necrotic and is only good with, you know, light and dark.
So hey, Sterling. Shadow.
So, Cordova,
One
seeing
thing.
as all these items, you know their effects, but you don't know their curses.
Mhm.
Do you share this info with your party?
Okay, so good news. I know what these. I know what these do. Bad news. I don't know what they're cursed with.
Oh, they can't be too bad then.
Well, the thing is, I'm good for like rune magic things and like maybe the occasional magic item, but yeah, I'm not an egghead, you know, when it comes to highbrow, fancy like curses and shit.
So, Cactus, you said some of these were in the catalog, or any of the newer ones.
All 3 are in the catalog.
Alright, so we do know the curse?
You do know the curse after looking them up, and you know how to break them.
Oh, cool. How do we break them?
I will type that out in a minute.
Hey, what's the? Oh, right. Yeah, no, that goes to show how tired I am. I was about to ask, what's the catalog?
It's where we log our cattle.
Really? Logging cattle. In front of
Yeah.
my poison. I poisoned it specifically for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
It's like, I feel like Sterling's not enjoying the full new magic item experience. We just shove him a handful of cursed items.
No.
Peer
Okay,
pressure, peer
so-
pressure.
I'm scrolling up.
Newbert
Chrono
and I
Armband
stare
went
at you.
to Bird. Crypt Loot went to Belerse. I took the Winged Sandals. Crypto Lovers is pretty much up for grabs on whoever wants it.
I mean, you know, I love me some crypts, but I figured I'd give you first dibs since the 2 of us got a ring at the start
Only
of
bad
the
things have happened in
session.
these places. I don't want to go back to them.
That reminds me, I gotta paste the info from that other Crusader.
To break the curses for the wing sandals, you must cleanse this item in a fire of either 20 owl wings or 5 sets of Aarakocra wings. For the Crypt Lover ring, you must kill 50 enemies in a dungeon, allowing the ring to consume their essence. The Needle Phantasma, you must bathe this staff in light of a priest's temple with the ritual of daylight for 2 days.
Doesn't sound too hard. Now, you mentioned books and scrolls.
Yes.
You find out how to uncurse the Pronal Armband or the Crooked Loot, or no?
They weren't in the catalog.
Dang.
And general supplies. I assume no rations, because those probably expired.
Okay, so the parchment. So you see some scrolls. What would you like to do with the scrolls? Do you want to try to find some, or?
Sure, or we just start shoving them in our bag. Find out later. When we have our wizard friend cast Identify. How much space could parchment really take up?
The thing is, the scrolls are bound in bundles of cursed seals.
Oh.
You see about 20 bundles. Do you wish to take them all?
Now, if you just like scoop that all into your furnace, would that help Cordova?
I don't know, man. I'm sort of kind of starting to run out.
Well, we got a guesstimate of about 20 scrolls.
Let me check if scrolls count. I'm not sure if they do.
So one bundle equals 5 scrolls, and with one curse seal, you must accept the curse to get the bundle to open.
Well.
Are you talking about your magic item breakdown thing?
Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
God. Oh. Yeah. Scrolls count for breaking down. I'm trying to check. Huh? Where is it at?
You can break down magic weapons / crystal into 1d, so no, scrolls do not count.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. Because they're not weapons, gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, I
However,
found it.
make me another investigation check to search for the amount of items, just random cursed items you could pick up to break down.
Okay. Investigation.
Master of investigation.
Inspectimation.
I continue to excel in my field.
What do you get,
I
Cordova?
continue to get lucky. That's a dirty 20 with a +1 bonus. My bonus is +1.
You find 35 items that you can break down.
Yay.
So 35 items broken down into magic ore. You get... I'm rolling for this, if you don't mind.
How much
Okay,
would we be fucking up if we just tossed that orb into the pile while we were at it?
You gained...
It dealt damage to us. I'd argue that's a weapon.
65 ore.
Okay. And that puts me at a total of 68.
Dang, we need one more.
That is about all you could... That's about all you could really scavenge from the place without taking anything, like... Anything that you, like, see that is, like, weak magic, right? That you sense as weak magic. That you could just pick up and, like, destroy. Without too many consequences. The more magic that you end up breaking down as you break down all those weapons, right? You see that a bit of magic is pushed into the air as the weave, as it begins to be siphoned into the crystal orb as it begins to swirl inside of it. And the orb grows a little bit from this magic being sucked into it.
Damn. I gotta learn how to do that.
Oh god, we're trying to cast spells and your fucking like lightning rods on your shoulders just suck in every spell.
Yeah, no, grow from just straight up absorbing magic. It's just like, can I please cast a cantrip? I eat those foods.
Also, are you okay to keep going, Cordova, or are you getting...
I'm kind of operating on 5 hours of sleep.
Well, that's your
Yeah,
he's
decision
already-
if you want to keep going. I mean, I'm ready to make this a long session, so it's up to you.
He already said what's a catalog. I think he's past that for me.
That's up to him.
So it's 12:17. I woke up at 10. And like the yesterday/today, I accidentally stayed up until like 5:30. I would yeah, I'm sorry. I would be game to do a long session otherwise. It has been fun, but like if I didn't accidentally fucking get sucked into what I was doing last night and accidentally staying up another like 3 hours past what I intended to stay up, I would be game to keep going, but
Yeah, no problem. We already went
Yeah, you're good.
overtime, so
but yeah, like a solid like 10, 20 minutes ago, I think ish. I kind of, you know that like head spine feeling of like sagging a bit.
Oh no,
Just all of
I'm
a
at
sudden.
that point. I'm just pushing through.
yeah, I'll just
'Cause,
say I pick up the catalog and take it with me, just for the
Okay.
heck of it.
We will end session here.